Hello everyone, welcome back to the stream. Anybody new to the stream? I am Aire Astor, engineer, her PC Vtuber. I am one half of the Vtubers you will see on this channel. Welcome! How's everybody's Thursday been? How's everybody's week been? And oh my goodness guys, last night was actually really interesting. I had a lot of fun watching Beyblade Metal Fusion ending so much. It was so good. Like literally all the fan fiction just writes itself just by watching like the series. Honestly, I feel like a lot of these writers, they knew exactly what they were doing when they were writing this, when they were writing all the dialogue for all these stories. And it was just really entertaining. Like the snake, the representation of like the Medusa and all that stuff. The way they also looked as well, I thought that was silly too. Oh my goodness, I can't wait to see how the next season kind of like begins. Because I'm like thinking like Pegasus is gone now. Like what happens with Pegasus? Like will we see the return of Pegasus? Like I'm now interested. I'm now curious. Also, it was so funny how in chat we were actually like calling out Jingo's father for pursuing his dream of being a homeless person. Like listen, like the only way I can teach my child to be strong is to make him homeless, is to pretend that I'm dead and to make my child homeless. Like that's the, listen guys, I think I've actually said this before. Like the best way to get strong in Beyblade is to actually be homeless. That's how you do it. It's like Pokemon in that regard. You throw your children out on the street and you basically tell them to be homeless. Only then, and only then, will they truly find the path of being strong. Hi, Dark Eyed. How are you doing? Welcome to the stream. Hope you're having a good day. Yeah. Oh my goodness. I actually found out that the Echoes of Minecraft is out like right now. So I'm like, oh my goodness, do I want, like, I already planned on playing Pokemon today, and I'm just gonna have to play Echoes of Minecraft tomorrow. Like, it's just, it is what it is. Manny, thank you so much for the follow, user number 1. Welcome to the stream. Hope you're having a good day. How did you or Glox forget thing 1 and 2? I don't know. I don't know. I don't really think about thing 1 or 2. Like I just see thing, I'm like, what? Hello, welcome to the stream. Hope you're having a good day. If you like, once again, I'm Aire Astor, engineer, top PC Vtuber. I'm one half of the Vtubers you will see on this channel, and that's like play Pokemon Pocket TCG as well as some JRPGs. But yeah, how is your day? Are you having a good day? Like, I'm just chatting at the moment. Oh, by the way, Dark-eyed, I actually saw a little bit of that one financial audit. That one financial audit that I think you probably posted on the Discord, mainly because it just caught like so much attention. Like I was literally just scrolling on YouTube and I see all these people just reacting to it. And I'm like, wait, is this the one that everybody was saying that they're like a Hassan fan or something? And I actually looked a little bit into it. I'm like, what? I saw so many people react to it, and then I'm just listening to this woman just talk about communism and talking about like how terrible her life is and everything. And I'm like, what? I don't understand. And like nothing you say makes any sort of sense. It was like a microcosm of just contradictions, and I just thought it was hilarious. So yeah, I saw a little bit of it. I didn't see all of it. I only caught little snippets here and there. I know the actual Justice Warrior actually reacted to some of it, so I saw like some of his recap, and I did like his coverage of it. I thought it was really silly. But yeah, like the comment, oh my goodness, there were so many things that she said that was just hilarious. Not only that, but like seeing Caleb actually like lose his mind, like it just completely just destroy her, was just really funny. Honestly, I feel like if I were to like debate her in any sort of way, I would probably be destroyed as well. Do you know her job? I think she was a financial like person for like companies. And the fact that she's like on financial audit is just bizarrely like contradictory. Like, oh, I do finances. I'm in finance. She also lives out of an ambulance. I did not know that. Like I said, I only saw like little snippets here and there. Like, if anything, we'll probably react to it like when we have time, because that is a very long video, very long video. So yeah, it's just gonna be one of those things that we'll probably watch when we have time. But yeah, it is really funny. I just thought it was mind blowing just how crazy this woman sounded. And it was also funny because I also saw like Leaflet react a little bit to it. And it was just silly because Caleb was like, oh yeah, it's the blue hair. Yep, you're crazy because of the blue hair. And Leaflet was like, hey, wait a minute, I have blue hair. And quite frankly, you know, for those of you who don't know, I actually had a talk with my brother while we were making our avatars of whether or not we wanted like a blue design. And we actually chose against it to go for the white design. And yeah. Like we could have also had like the blue hair as well. Like how crazy would that be if instead of like red or anything, we had the white hair or the blue hair? We would probably be called like crazy LGBT people. Let's see. But yeah, sorry if I am very about communists. I dislike what I did to Cuba and nice people in Miami. I had it with a blue tail. Blue tail? What are you talking about? I don't have a tail. But yeah, it was just really crazy how there's all these people that are for communism, but the moment you introduce any sort of communist ideal, they just complete. What is that behind your back? That's my chair. Well, it's the chair right there. But yeah, once you like bring up any sort of communist thing to like a person who loves communism, they're like, oh no, I don't want that. That sounds terrible. And it's like, yeah, because that's what it is. Like, would you share it is moving like a pendulum? Are you talking about my hair? That's just my hair. Like that's my hair. It's not a tail. Like I don't know if you know what a tail is, but a tail is usually like towards like your tailbone, not on your head. Was joking. Okay, it's very hard to tell. Very hard to tell in text form. What else happened? Oh, well, I am so interested in playing Echoes of Minecraft. The only downside is that I have to play using my PNG tuber or my PNG. So I was thinking of like taking some time in order to like play around with the PNG stuff. Other than that, like this week has actually been pretty relaxing. Aside from the fact that it's been really hot. But yeah, I've just been enjoying my week today. Like it's mostly just been slow. Like just I don't know, just like me and my coworkers, we've just been kind of just sitting around like shooting the breeze for the most part. Like we're just mostly just chatting about like one or two things here and there, and then kind of just pretending to work here and there. And sometimes, sometimes I actually sit around and I'm like thinking like, what do we get paid for what we're doing? So it's like, listen, I can never let anybody know that these sort of things happen, at least in real life. Otherwise I'll stop getting paid. However, my brother has been like having a brutal time of this weather. Like the map, like I've actually seen him like guzzle up like freaking like so much water. And he's like constantly like showing me like his friends like drinking a ton of water. I just think it's really silly. Well, I say friends, but mostly they're just his co-workers. I reached 79 reasons why I want to leave my current role. Oh my goodness. Like, honestly, I think you realistically only need one. Like, find the one. That one! I was also... Oh my goodness. Okay. I don't understand what this was about. But I saw that people were going crazy over that new anime, the Chainsmoker Cat Girl thing. I just thought it was really silly. Just seeing like a smoke addicted kitty girl, just Neko, just smoking. I just thought the whole idea was really silly, and I actually did want to see it. And then I see all these people going crazy about it. I'm like, well, were people just crazy about that? Like, it's just a silly show about people, like a cat, just a Neko girl, just smoking. There's nothing really bad about it. Just it's supposed to be funny, and these people just can't enjoy something that's supposed to be silly. Is normal woman and a sailor man sharing a smoke? Something like that. I don't know. All I see is like some of these cat girls just doing all these memes on Twitter, just posting like cat girls smoking and everything. And I just think it's really silly, and I think it's really fun too. Everybody's just having fun with it, and there's some people that are just losing their minds over literally nothing. Ooh, I did see that, like, literally before I got on stream, I saw that Leaflet actually shared, like, a whole tutorial on how to use, like, her little AI, PNG thing. And I'm like, oh, hey, that's actually really neat. I did want to post that on the Discord, but I honestly just couldn't really think of where to post it, honestly. Anime is just slice of life of normal people sharing the smoke. I don't really see the problem with that. Like, people can say that smoking is bad, but like, it's ultimately just up to you. Like, it's up to each individual person, and everybody has a right to smoke. You can be like, oh, you shouldn't smoke because it's bad for your health, and then they can be like, well, I like it, and I'm going to keep smoking. Or, you know what, you're right, I'll stop smoking. But like, it's a narcotic, so once you actually get into it, it's very hard for people to just stop. So, yeah, I've seen many people like smoke, and it's like, yeah, people can still like live very long lives, even if they're smoking. I don't know how, but apparently they do. It's a fun one. Den smell strike. Guy strikes again. Oh my goodness. I'll need to watch it when I have time. I have been like getting into like some into the story that I've been like kind of getting into. So I've been like very, very autistically just focusing on it. But yeah, I just been looking at some things. Oh, what? Oh my goodness, what happened right there? Like, we just took a heavy dip in like our frames. That's pretty weird. Whatever. Like, it's back to normal. I don't know what happened. It's fine. It's fine. Anywho, I've been also looking into like some of the new decks on Pokemon Pocket TCG. I've been trying to figure out like I've been trying to get. Oh my goodness, that's actually really silly. Tensing? Oh yeah, I see you. Don't worry. I think it was just a thing on OBS. I don't know. But yeah, I've been looking into like all sorts of deck on Pokemon TCG Pocket, and I've been hunting for one card. There's one card I'm missing for a deck build, and I can't get it. And here's the funny thing. Here's the funny thing about it is that I've actually gotten like really, really good cards while hunting this one card. And I think I just thought it was really silly. Like, I'll show you guys in a little bit, but I just thought it was really silly how I did all of this for one card. I mean, it wasn't even that high of a rarity, and I was getting all these really good cards. I'm like, wow, why am I getting all of those, but not like the one card I need? And it's a 3 diamond card. Like, I literally am just looking for one Dust Noir, from the diamond set, and I just can't find it. Like, I can't get it. I still need points in order for me to actually get it. Testing for me is testing delay on my side after loading occurs. Oh, okay. Like, you could probably like refresh and maybe it'll like refresh the stream. I don't know. Like, it's probably just on delay now, which is very unfortunate, but it is what it is. I don't think the delay is all that much though. Pronounce Dust Noir? Dust Noir? Like, what about Dust Noir? How do I say it? Let me see. Boop, 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 boop. Dust Noir. Okay. Yeah, it doesn't sound all that different. Doop. Dust Noir. Yep. Let me see. I actually forgot what I was talking about. Oh yeah, aside from Dust Noirs, like, I got 2 Dust Noirs, by the way. I basically have all the Dust Noirs now. Like, I actually got like the shiny Dust Noir full art, and then I've got like the alternative art, the rainbow card, and I also got the regular full art of Dust Noir, as well as just the regular one. So I now just own all the Dust Noirs EX now. Oh wait, no, wait, wrong one. It wasn't Dust Noirs. It's Darkrise. Okay, I was getting them mixed up, but honestly, they kind of like look and kind of like have like similar like manner of posing. So I actually got them confused for a little bit. But yeah, I've got all the Darkrise EX, all the versions now. And I wasn't even looking for them. They just happened upon me. Like, I was just opening this pack looking for a Dust Noir, and then I got the full art, the alt art, Darkrai, and then the full art Darkrai, and then I also got something else out on top of that. I actually got what was the other card? It was oh my god. Okay, I got the rainbow art of Yanmega. Once again, I was not looking for it, but like, it just kept giving me all these. I wasn't even using like hourglasses or anything. I just pulled it just like in singles. And I just thought it was really silly. Dust Noir is fun. You evolve those clubs by giving a Reaper Club. Yeah. I never actually owned a dust ward though. Never did. Oh, I think my cousin had one, and then my older brother also had one. But I never actually got one because I don't know. I never really paid attention to it. Like I was never really a huge fan of dust claps, so I never actually got it. I think it was mainly because of Phoebe from Gen 3 that she basically made me like very dislike like dust claps, and so I never actually used it. Yeah, Mega Dust War is Mag Mortar Electrovire most wanted pack. I believe so, yes, because it is the Sinnoh region packs. So I believe they are in there. Yeah, I'm pretty sure they are. Like, I just can't remember. I think they're pretty sure they are. Anyways, like there's so many cards in the game. I can't remember which ones they're in. Mainly because they're like all over the place. I was wondering why so many Sinnoh Evos. Oh, I don't know. They usually throw like different region Pokemon in all sorts of packs. Like for example, it kind of feels like Pikachu's like in almost every single pack. Like yeah, it's the mascot, but like all those Pikachus are basically worthless. Like it's nice to have a Pikachu of so many arts, but like they at least make it good or something. Like the Dene completely overshadows the Pikachu. The Emolga overshadows the Pikachu, and it's like they well, then again, the Dene is the EX Pokemon, so I guess that's fine. Cannot eat the lightning mouse. I didn't want to eat the lightning mouse. What are you talking about? But let's see. What else was there? No, I think that was about it. Like I just been trying to find a Dusknoir because I've been seeing like this very popular build of Sableye EX, of Mega Sableye EX, and I really wanted to try it, but I've been trying to get it ever since the pack dropped, and I just haven't been able to get it. I've just been slowly like adding points to that pack in order to eventually get it. I should probably just ask somebody if they have a Dusknoir, but I honestly don't know where I would even ask that. Like, I know there's some Discords, but I don't actually know any of the Discords in the slightest. Repeat of Absol Gambit? What do you mean? Alright, I think we can go ahead and move on to Pokemon Pocket right now. Alright, here we go. Here we are. Let's see. Alright, we're good. But yeah. My time to do the Emblem event. Sorry, I'm like spacing out a little bit. Oh my goodness. Anywho, just spacing out just slightly. And oh, you guys want to see the cards that I got? I'm pretty sure I can filter it by... Where's the filter? There it is. Racing cards, here we go. So these are the racing cards I've been getting. And here's the Yamega that I got. I pulled this right here. Come to you for a second, oh my god. But yeah, here's the Yamega Altar that I got just by like pulling from the pack. So this is rarer than the 3 diamonds, by the way, and I managed to get this. So I got that. And then let's see this. I got the Darkrai EX Altar right here. And then did I get... I could have sworn I got another one. Yep, there he is. Oh yeah, oh my goodness. I also managed to get the Dialga, the immersive art Dialga. I completely forgot about this. This was like, I think this is like either the first or second pack that I pulled from the game. And from the pack, and it was just really silly. It just, I'm looking for Dusknoir. It gives me like the immersive art of this, and then it also gives me the Darkrai. I'm like, oh my goodness, what is this? These are nice, but like, they're not what I'm looking for. So yeah, I just thought it was really silly. Oh yeah, I think I already talked about this. I did pull the Hisuian Zoroark, so got it in full art, so I can't do the Zoroark build, which honestly I probably should. I think I should try that out at least a little bit. I like playing Yanmega and Pokemon Showdown. I heard that it was really good. Didn't it have like speed boost or something? I think that was like one of the things that made it actually kind of decent. All right, let's see. All right, what I need is Caterpie. I need the new. Oh wait, I actually have a shiny Caterpie. Oh my goodness, that's so cute. All right, I got the Caterpie. I need the Metapod. You know why they refer to it as Metapod? Because it's meta. And then we have Butterfree. Let's see, we can either give it Power Heal or we just give it the Sunny Wind, which I think Sunny Wind Butterfree should be fine. It was fun. Speed Boost with Color Dance, Giga Drain for coverage with Bug Buzz. It does sound really good. It didn't, like most bugs, a lot of bug Pokemon got like a huge like power up because of Quiver Dance, didn't they? Like Quiver Dance was just a game changer. Alright, now we can do this right here. Let's see. There you go. We have those ones. I think there was supposed to be something else along with it. Let me see. Alright. I'm trying to find a good deck list for this. Like I know it's not a good build, but I do want to see. I do want to at least try it. There it is. It has a 50% win rate. Oh, I think I saw this. The dismantling key. Let's see. I found out something Arizona beat Florida in. How fast the PVC pipe can degrade outside. I suppose. Like, it's not... I don't know what you want me to say about that. Key. Oh, wait! Wait, I actually have this in gold? Honey. Sure, let's... I've never actually used this before. Arizona's Paragon Blue's born from Bleach. Hold up, I don't think I know this character by like the red name. Because I'm pretty sure I butchered the name. Oh, that guy, the old guy. Oh, guy that accelerates time. I see. Let's see. What else do I need? Yeah, that should be fine. I mostly just need just additional items. That's about it. With the power of the sun, your polymer pipes will be destroyed. Yeah, so does it also happens to just about everything else as well. Like my brother, and you want to know how strong the power of the sun is out here? My brother actually had like this one toy gun. It was a toy gun. It was like a BB gun. And one day, like during summer, he actually left it outside, just literally right next to the door. And I think it was the next day, the BB gun was just completely melted. Like it was no longer able to shoot because like the barrel part of the gun just no longer was able to move. The gears, whatever was inside it, basically didn't move. Like even the little trigger was like no longer there. Like you could actually see just the very flimsy piece of plastic that was still there. No, it wasn't under anything. It was literally just sitting outside in the bare sun. And it was just completely melted. Like that's how hot it is out here, and it's basically the thing that happens to just about everything outside. Like that. So I think a lot of things out here just needs specific kind of like of material in order for it to even function out here. Those, oh my goodness, what are the pipes, the PVC pipe, there you go. Aren't those like the orange ones? Isn't that like the orange pipes or whatever? Oh, it's only one. That's fine. I can just remove them. Those are all the white ones? Oh, well in any case, I don't think I've ever seen any of those ever outside. Like, I'm pretty sure it's extremely... I honestly don't know. I don't think I've ever seen those pipes out there. What else did I need? I needed an ice cream. And I don't think I see like pipes like those anywhere outside. Anything else I'm missing? I think that's about it. There you go. You see them a lot in the houses, not under sunlight. I don't know. I guess I just don't really go to houses all that much. But yeah, I don't think I see them very often. Why not? Boop, and... Right, saving. New deck. What other deck should we make? I actually saw somebody playing around with Mega Blastoise, and they kind of had like a similar idea as we did. However, instead of using like Vaporeon, they just use like the item card, the energy exchanger thing. And I just think the Vaporeon is probably a little bit better, but like it's a lot more inconsistent. Either one, well, here's the truth. Either one is extremely inconsistent. So, like, just like saying like one is more consistent than the other is kind of like is extremely it's like there is no good like Mega Blastoise deck. All right, let's see. What other decks are there? The Suicune EX and Excalibur, Miraidon EX and Magnezone. I think it's really funny how like all these decks they only have like 50% win rates. Like it just goes to show just how kind of bad. Just how like there's no actual good decks in Pokemon Pocket. That or it's either there's like no really powerful decks, or it's they're all like fairly balanced enough that there isn't anything that's like super overpowered. And I think that's fine. I think that's actually a good thing. Alright, I can delete this one. This one actually I kept playing around with this one and it never performed very well. You guys have any fun wildlife? We have coyotes, I guess. Like coyotes, roadrunners, cardinals. I've only seen one cardinal before in the wild, and I thought that was really cute. I've seen hummingbirds, and then what other ones? We also have rabbits. Like in one of my jobs before. I've actually seen like a bunch of either bunnies or rabbits just running around. Oh, when we were younger, there was actually one person who actually had like a bunch of bunnies, and they did have their home open for just anybody to show up and just play around with their little critters. If it's possible that they were like also kind of like a shelter or something, I'm not too sure. I was too young to fully understand. During that time, I was mostly like, look, bunny! So yeah, I never really thought too hard about those. Let's see, Lucario. Wait, what's this one? I don't think I've ever... Brick Break. This attacks damage and affected by any of the effects of your opponent's active Pokemon. Whoa, interesting. That actually makes it pretty good against like Sableye. I should definitely update my deck because it's pretty outdated. Alright, go ahead on the bus. I also was running, this, but I don't really need to. Alright. That actually makes a lot of sense, having a PCL. I really want to do this, but I can see why. All right, let me see if I have soft. I don't think I've ever even seen this card, so I don't know if it's a brand new one or like fairly old. Oh, there he is. One sock. Oh, he needs 2 retreat. 2 in order to retreat. Let's see. And then we need a Hitmonlee. Although I don't really like Hitmonlee. I also don't think it's like the worst card. Where is it? Hitmonlee. Dun, 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 dun. There you are. He's got them legs for days. Legs all day. Let's see. Anything else I need? Looks like just PCL. I do have Cyrus and Sabrina. I could switch to Sabrina out. Alright, how about... We also need this. Apparently, the back row is getting hit pretty hard this meta, I guess. Alright, where's the Pokemon Center lady? There you are. Alright. What shall we remove? Wait a minute. This is actually a thing? That has energy. Oh my goodness. Okay, that is actually really good. Alright, let's try this instead. I don't actually know where the Hitmontop is. Hitmon. Hitting me in. There you go. Okay, it's not using Lucario, the other Lucario for this. Alright. In that case... let's try going for this kind of build. I'm gonna go with this. I'm gonna do 2x speeds. This one has a hiking trail, but I don't think I need it. I could put it down in case of, like, emergency, but I don't think I need it. This, and... here is the tech. Ogre. Ogre bomb. Oh my goodness. I don't know why it's spelled like that. It's so weird. Do I want grass energy here? I don't think so. No, I think it should be fine. Alright, I'm gonna go ahead, try out one of these other ducks. Wait. Wait a minute. Oh my goodness. Wait. I haven't had this. I haven't even checked that in this entire time. Oh my goodness, guys. We got it. We got a Gamba. Guys, we have Gamba now. I did not realize I hadn't collected my hourglasses from the ranked season. And I think I have enough. I think I'm close to having enough to get the Dust Noir now. Unless I just pull it. Alright, let's go. Boop, 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 boop. Alright, can we pull the Dust Noir? She loves gambling and Pokemon Podcast. Listen, it's not my fault. They made it fun. And besides, this is mostly for the Dust Noir. Oh, there it is! Let's go! We got it! We finally got the Dust Noir. That's actually really good. Good. So now I don't actually need to open any more packs from this. It would be really silly if they just give me like so many Dust Noirs from this one pack, from this one temple. At least we obtained what we needed from this pack. Alright, we have 2 more packs. Memo Schwain. Emblem Portas. Oh, okay. This is actually interesting. I was not expecting to get this many 3 diamonds. Like, they usually don't give you this much. Anywho, we got the Dust Noir. That means I can actually build the Sableye deck that I actually wanted. Alright. And now I get to actually play it. The thing about the Sableye thing was, is that it actually seems a little unfair. Alright, so what I need to do, I can remove this. Let me see. Let me double check the list if it's here. I don't believe that's the one. No, I don't think they have it listed here. Oh my goodness. That is a wild tech right there. New phone came in yesterday. Oh yeah. Let me actually see. I'm pretty sure I was watching a video from them like just the other day. Alright, let's see. It was this one, right? No, I think it was the other one. Alright, let's see if I can find it. There it is. Which one is it? Here it is. Alright. So that's what I need. Alright. Remove you. Put in a Munchlax. Alright, Munchlax isn't... I might be able to start watching you guys while riding the exercise bike. Oh yeah? Are you gonna be exercising? That's actually really good for you. Oh, you've got playing Pokeballs on this one. Interesting. Wonder how well that'll do for me. Alright, let's do Chainlink. And then... I don't know if I want to run the Chainlink, but I don't see the problem with it. Alright. Repel. Yes, exercising while cracking jokes. You're gonna be trying to exercise and participate in chat as well? Isn't that dangerous? Oh, they're playing that one. Okay. Alright. Now we can go ahead and do the dust stuff. Let's see, which one are you using? I'm using this one. I think I would rather have like the 1-pointer. Let's see. Does 30 more damage. Okay. Alright, we'll just do this. Oh, that's actually fitting. I only have one. Alright, we already have the rare candies. Rocky helmet. No healing item. I don't have the Guzman. I don't have her. Alright. Now we just need to get another Rocky helmet. Also, I thought I had 2 Rocky helmets in this, so I'm actually a little surprised. Alright, Rocky helmet. Then we need her. Where's the starting planes? Starting planes. And I think that's it. Alright. Hooray! We get to play this now. And the nice thing about this, oh hey, he needs a psychic type. Okay. No, I don't think we really don't need the psychic energy in the slightest. Because we don't plan on using Dustin for anything. Aside from his ability is just too good. Like, that's basically the goal of it. Alright, let me try out the Sableye duck. Like, for all I know, it's probably gonna be terrible. Like, the thing about it that makes it really kind of crazy is the fact that Desnor, that's right, that's why you don't really need a healing item in this. It's because of Desnor. Desnor is the healing item. Uh-oh. That's a Buzz Swellington. Interesting. I was not expecting to run into this of all decks. That's not good. However, I might be okay because either one of them is not terrible. He's really looking at my hand. Yeah, either one of these is not terrible because this will let me get like either Chingling, Munchlax, or something else. Wait, can I actually get Munchlax with this? I believe I can. It should be 50 HP. Alright. Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and retreat you. And then I will draw. Boop. Ooh, I'm already on my way to double Dusknoir. I just need to get into my Sableye, that's it. Alright, we're at Candy. Then we go into Dusclops. I really wish I had a Sableye right now. I might as well just do this. Come. Just do a little blunt. Come. Ooh, a Repel. Interesting. Well, the Repel isn't gonna be that helpful in this situation. I really wish I had a Sableye right now. Unfortunately, I just don't have him. I should do that, but there is no real point in doing that. There's really no point in doing all this, so I'm just gonna attack. I didn't get any of my Sableyes, which is very unfortunate. I'm guessing my Sableyes are all the way at the bottom of my deck. least I got a professor on this one, so I should be able to get into Sableye now. Like, that'll give me a turn to kind of work with. No Sableye, unfortunately. Alright, I might as well equip the Rocky Helmet. And then I'll just heal the Munchlax in order to continue the stall. Alright. I'll just put the... Oh, you know what? I probably should have put on the Munchlax. Oh well. Kind of a waste. Starry Plane's gonna help my opponent a lot more in this one. No! I took my helmets! Oh my goodness. All of these draws. Next turn I'm gonna draw 3 cards. I can't miss. I actually can't miss in this next turn. Alright, Munchlax is down. I got a secret to tell you. Hi, Bloobs! How's it going? You having a good day? Welcome to the stream. I am getting demolished right now because Sableye just refused to show up. Fine, honey. Alright, let's bring out another Mega Sableye. And I believe I'm gonna lose the Dusknoir, so it is what it is. Might as well just equip this, and then we're good. That was the secret, the bonk. Unfortunately, we super lost this one because we just drew really badly. That was a really bad draw. Very unfortunate, but it is what it is. Like, I was honestly expecting it to be at the very bottom of my deck, which it basically was. It was, I think it was like third to the bottom. Terrible. But yeah, how's it going, Bloobs? You having a good day? Welcome to the stream. Well, I guess we're just playing some Pokemon Pocket. I can actually Shadow Void. That's actually really silly. There's no point in that. I think I'll just end like that. It's going okay, nothing exciting on my end. Oh, okay. Like, at least it's all good. I kind of wish I was able to just bring out my Dusknoir a little bit easily, but it is what it is. Ooh! Oh my goodness, Bloobs. Echoes of Aincrad is already released, and I can't wait for it. It's gonna be fun. Like, I kind of want to play it on stream. Like, I as soon as I saw it, I'm like, I want to play it on stream, and then I can get it downloaded in time. Oh. Ew. Okay, I'm gonna go ahead. I'll just use the repel. Like, I'm pretty sure they're not gonna bring out the Celesteela. Oh my goodness, they brought out the Celesteela. Alright, I'm just gonna attack. Bunk. They could Cyrus. I'm pretty sure they have a Cyrus. They could just bring the Dusknoir out and then just win. Oh, they can just do that, can't they? Oh, they're not doing that? That's weird. Interesting. That takes it out. But that takes it out. Very interesting maneuver right there. Oh, he brought out the Celesteela. Alright, we're gonna go ahead and heal. You know, I can't just punch him. Yeah, and we can just kind of just punch him. Let's just put in the Starring Plains. I'm pretty sure they probably have a way to like deal with that. They're not. Oh wait. Oh my goodness, I forgot to put the energy down. Oh my goodness. All right, Celesteela is down. They're gonna bring out their little bug thing. If they punch, they're gonna get hit pretty hard. And well, I'm pretty sure they should have another Celesteela. They should. I don't know why they wouldn't. Red card? Alright. I didn't need anything in my hand. My hand is already basically, like, useless. Alright, we're just gonna go ahead and hit with my Sableye. Bunk. Alright, we just need to get the Cyrus out. We get the Cyrus out and we're good. You know, I was wondering when they were going to use that because I think they just barely realized that that's all they needed for the win. I was actually expecting that a little earlier. I guess they just didn't have it. Likely for yeah, there was really nothing I could have done in that situation. It was just really bad. Oh my goodness, 65 stream streak. I'm 2 streams away from the funny number. Oh my goodness. Loobs, what is this? I think you have a problem, Loobs. We need to talk about this. But either way, thank you so much for the stream streak. I very much appreciate it. I hope you continue enjoying your time here. I think adding a Pokeball in there would probably be for the best. But what would I replace? Honestly, the Chingling didn't really help all that much. I think just having the Munchlax in there and then I suppose in this regard it's actually helping. Alright. Oh, they're playing fire. Interesting. They must be a fan of Charizard if that's the case. I'm gonna go ahead and put this on because it looks like they will take it out. My goodness, this is actually a really good Charmander. They might not be able to use items, but at least they can take out the Chingling. Pokemon! Hi, Theodel. How are you doing? Theodel? I don't know why I pronounce it as Theodel instead of Theodel. How are you doing? Welcome to the stream. Hope you're having a good time. Yeah, we're just experimenting with some Pokemon, with some decks at the moment. We're also playing the what do you call it, the Emblem event. I'm great. I am doing okay as well. Like, unfortunately, I'm not having the best of luck with my draws right now. There's actually 2 names. Oh, Theodel? Oh, okay. That makes a lot of sense. It's still better than than how I was a kid. But yeah, how are you doing? How have you been doing in the event? Unfortunately for me, I'm doing really, really bad. This is only my second game though. When I linked my email, YouTube put my first and last name together. Isn't that such a weird thing? You think YouTube is just like trying to find ways to like dox you or something? I don't think I can actually stop them. Reporting in, howdy, how are you doing, Drinkmaker? You having a good day? Welcome to the stream. How are you doing? I think I just lost because I just don't have anything. I haven't really played TCG in a hot minute, so I haven't played the event. Yeah, unfortunately, I'm getting cooked right now. I'm having problems just getting into my Mega Sableye, and that's it. I think I already lost because I'm just not able to get into Sableye. Did anyone watch the Pokemon show where it was about the TCG? I feel like I did see something about that, but I don't really remember. That's unfortunate. Yeah, I think I need Pokeballs for this. Like, I need Pokeballs for this because I'm just not able to search out my Sableye. Yeah, much less helps, but with the inability to just search my Sableye, it's just proving to be too brutal. So let's go ahead, replace you. Oh my goodness. It's lagging too hard. I think this should be fine. Alright. Let's go ahead, put in my Pokeballs. There you go. That's fine. To be honest, I should probably change my username, but I can't be bothered right now. I need to change my profile pic. We also need to kind of change our profile name. I didn't say anime because I think it's American, but not sure. I just remember seeing the trailer where the Boomer Dad showed them one of the old anime openings. I don't remember. Is that like one of the newer episodes or was it an old episode? I just don't remember. I used to like Rayquaza a lot more than I do now. You know, my brother actually had like one of like the, what do you call it? The Mega Rayquaza? The shiny Mega Rayquaza. And we had, like, when he bought it, that thing was only like, well, like $12, $13 or something. And when our house burned down, it destroyed everything we had, including a lot of the trading cards that we had, and that included all his Pokemon cards. And so once we actually like checked, like we were actually told to do like an inventory check of everything we owned, and luckily for us, a lot of the cards that we purchased was actually saved on TCG Player. So we could literally we literally had a catalog of everything that we own, like right on the website. And unfortunately, we found out that the Mega Rayquaza was like the most expensive card that my brother owned, and it was going for like over $120 when the house burned down. So yeah, it was a lot of money. Very crazy how he purchased that at like $13, and it actually had a huge return in the investment. That's rough. Yeah, it was pretty rough. It might be the same situation like Digimon Tamers, where the Digimon series before it was an anime card game to them. Yeah, honestly, I actually like the idea that they were playing like the card game in Digimon Tamers, I thought that was really fun. Being able to like play the card game using the card game mechanics in order to do battles. I thought that was really smart. Digimon was so good. Yeah, Digimon was fun. We actually played a lot of the Digimon games on stream. I played Digimon Survive. I finished Digimon Survive. I played through I think I played through the good ending, and then I played through the true ending. And then we also played Digimon, the new Digimon mobile game. If you want, I actually have that VOD saved on YouTube. If you want to check out how well we did on that. It was really fun. We actually had like an expert in Digimon like show up and like teach us how to play the game. Very, very fun. And then what else happened? Oh yeah, we also played the Digimon, what is it? You ever played Digimon Re-Arise? I did play it. I didn't actually get too far into it though. I played it to the point where I think the Pokemon, the main Pokemon, the porcupine Pokemon, actually got to like Digivolve. I think it was like the first Digivolution when that one was unlocked. I wasn't there for the ultimate evolution, which is very sad. I wanted to see more, and then by the time I actually saw like more of it, it was already too late. Like the game closed. I also got to play this game. It was like Digimon Island or something. That was the predecessor. Yeah, honestly, there was like so many different like Digimon like third-party games that existed, and none of them really actually competed with Digimon Arise. They shut it down. Yeah, they shut it down. It was really bad. Oh yeah, we also played Digimon World Recoded, and then we played Digimon Cyber Sleuth. We played Digimon Cyber Sleuth 1, and then we also played we played through the entirety of Digimon. What's the latest game that came out? It was Digimon. Oh my goodness, why can't I find it? Digimon Time Stranger, that's the one. Digimon Time Stranger, I don't know why that was so hard for me to remember. We were actually in the middle of doing like a Nuzlocke one of it, which was really fun. Alright, I'm gonna fully heal this. Look how crazy that is. It only had 40 HP and it fully healed my Mega Sableye. Absolutely ridiculous. I'm gonna go ahead and bring out my other Sableye. I probably should have waited to do that. All Burm banger titles. Yeah, they were really good. Re-Rise and the Island thing were official. Yeah, the Time Stranger, oh my goodness, Time Stranger like changed everything for Digimon. Like mainly because Pokemon did pretty bad with how it presented Legends ZA. Which it wasn't a bad game. It was just it did not look very good. Did not look very good in comparison to Time Stranger. Time Stranger was amazing. Like we actually took some time and enjoyed the scenery, especially, oh my goodness, the war in Time Stranger was so good. Like we actually like stopped and we're like looking at everything. They're like, look, they're attacking each other. They're like bouncing around. They're like firing fireballs. They're shooting like laser beams. It was so good. It was so good. It was amazing. Like, you just saw all these Digimon actually, like, fighting one another. And it really did feel like you were in the middle of a war zone. And it was just so good. I loved it. Let's see. ZA was also really good. The only thing that people had a problem with was how small it was. Like the game mechanics were amazing. They really did fix like they really did do like they really overhauled like how the game functioned, how you battle, everything. But like since you were only confined to one space, and not only that, but like the art was also like very shallow. Like it looked like a lot of the buildings were just copy pasted and had no dimension. Yeah, like other than like everything else was very, very annoying. And it kind of turned a lot of people off because once you beat the game, there was nothing else left in the game. I wanted more game. Exactly. It's like that you just didn't get the game. Like once you beat the game, there's really nothing else to do. The buildings were 2D. Yeah, they held no dimension. And if you played like Time Stranger, everything looked cinematic. The nighttime, the city at night, the lights, everything, how lively everything felt. It was really good. The Zygarde took me a few tries though. Oh yeah, and probably the thing that people really like were pointing out was like voice acting. Like Digimon had like voice acting for every single special attack. Everything. There was voice acting for everything, and I think that like really interested a lot of people. It also kind of freaked people out because they went from Pokemon who only said their names to Digimon who actually had opinions. They're like, what is this? I don't like it when my Pokemon talk. And then I also think it was really silly how a lot of people were like saying like why is my Digimon suddenly hot? Well, like, I went from like a cute little thing into a hot Digimon. Like it went from this little rascal little Impmon into a really hot Beelzemon. That was the funniest thing. And then I especially loved seeing like Chibi kind of react to it. She's like, oh my goodness, if I need to be very careful, otherwise like I don't want to find a Digimon that will make me like go to what was that? The island was added by autocorrect because I can't type. Oh, okay. Andromon, right? Or Lady Devimon. Give me a second. Bump. What do you think? Like, I am indeed a Lady Devimon fan. And it's really funny because in Time Stranger I did go full on with the Lady Devimon. Hi Illusion Joker, how are you doing? Welcome to the stream. Hope you're having a good day. How's your week been? I love me my Lady Devimon. Lady Devimon was basically my partner Digimon throughout the entire game. I also thought it was interesting because I actually found out like during the game that I could transform. I could actually like DNA Digiball during the battle. That was actually so fun. I'm like, wait, you can actually do that? That's so cool. And so I was actually just nuking everything with Mastemon like the entire time. I'm good. How are you? My week's been okay. My week has been pretty okay. It's actually been kind of like laid back for me. Very, very like relaxing. If that's what you like to go for. Yeah, well, I basically had to choose between like which one I wanted. So I picked oh my goodness, Demi Devimon. And I kind of just went from there. And oh my goodness, the thing that was really crazy was the load feature. The load feature was so crazy. Like before we actually finished the game, my Lady Devimon was like my strongest Digimon, and it was basically maxed out. Like the stats were basically maxed out. I was losing my mind. I'm like, oh my goodness, like why is this allowed? Like I'm just nuking everything. And it was so much fun. I was like going in between like the Digivolutions. I was just having so much fun. Ooh, I also use like the little cheat thing where I was making like infinite like Vdramons over and over and over and over and over and over. Well, no, XVmons. Those are the ones I was actually making. I was making so many Vdramons. And then I was just farming every single Digimon. And then I would like continue the farm. I basically did it until I basically had an entire like library, like my entire box was just filled with XVmons. And I was just training, I was just like farming, getting EXP, training all those XVmons, only for me to just load them into a Digimon. I thought that was just really silly. I'm like, why is this hard? So yeah, so by the time I was like close to finishing the game, I was like showing chat. I'm like, look at this, look at my team. And everyone was just like, what did you do? I'm like, I'm just loading all of my Digimon, like over and over. I literally spent an entire night. I basically annoyed my brother, asking him, hey, can I use the PC? Oh, or I actually almost like messed up my brother's sleep schedule because I asked him, I'm like, hey, can you do me a favor? Can you leave the PC on while my Digimon are just like endlessly fighting in this one area? And he's like, oh my god, fine. And I'm like, thank you very much. So yeah, he had to sleep with the PC. I just finished the Bagel anime, so I'm looking for a stream and saw this. Oh, thank you so much for dropping by. I very much appreciate it. I hope you enjoyed it. Hope you're enjoying your time here. But yeah, oh my goodness. Aside from that, I was also like getting super excited for Echoes of Aincrad since that just released today. I did play it like last week. As I played through the demo, I completed the demo, and I actually had fun with the demo. The funny thing was, I didn't understand how the what do you call it? I didn't understand how that one little talisman thing actually worked. So I was trying to use it. I was like, what is that? Well, how do I make this thing work? And we couldn't figure it out. And I actually found a way to sort of get around like this one spot. I got around this one spot only because oh, thank you so much for the follow, Loken Shade. Welcome to the Burb Gang. Anybody new to the stream? I am Aire Astor, Engineer, Happy PC Beekeeper. I'm one half of the Vtubers you will see on this channel. Hope you're enjoying your time, and I hope you have a good time, you baka. How are you doing? You having a good afternoon, good day, morning, day, evening, brunch, whatever other times exist? I trusted my brother with mine. That's fair. I don't have a PC right now, though. Oh, okay. Boy, Izzy, does my name sound familiar? Lookin' Shade. 3 a.m. for me. Oh my goodness. Why do people always show up to streams like in the middle of the night? I always think that's crazy. But yeah, I want to believe that I recognize the name. I believe you showed up for the. I think. Aren't you on the. Oh my goodness, I can't remember. Weren't you on Kamihime Project? Oh my goodness. Oh, let's go. Because I can, I'm insomniac. Oh my goodness, that sounds terrible. Oh, maybe a certain pocket, perhaps? A certain pocket? Nani? You know what? Let's do this. I want to look for Echoes of Aincrad on Steam and found Vanguard on sale for $5. Wait, which Vanguard? Are you talking about Deer Days? Mega Sableye. Yeah, we're going into Mega Sableye. You know what? It would be really funny just to bring out the Mega Sableye. If they attack, they just knock out their Iggly buff. Take Pocket and combine with Shade. Pocket. Oh wait, Shade TCT. Is that right? Yeah, Deer Days. You know, wait, Blues. What about the? Is that for just the base game, or are you also counting like the DLCs? Because I'm pretty sure you need the DLCs in order to play the rest of the game, basically. Take Pocket and combine with Shade. Yep. Hi. How are you doing? You having a good day? Welcome to the stream. We're just enjoying the event right now. Oh. Wake up! No! Oh no. I don't think I have anything else in my deck, so. Ooh, another Mega Sableye. I have good news, you're getting married? Sleepy, I wish. Heal! We have to heal. We can't let them punish. Holy jump. Go. Let's go! He finally woke up. Alright. I'm gonna say it's only the base game, DLC not included, but you can look for yourself when you're done with stream. I can probably look it up right now. They're playing Espeon. Interesting. I was not expecting that. I got back-to-back immersive Lucarios in my last 10 pack. Hey, let's go! Oh my goodness. I actually... Oh my goodness, I was trying to look for the Dusknoir this entire time. I finally got it, like, during stream, like, through a 10 pack. But outside of that, I actually got, like, a Rainbow Art Darkrai, Rainbow Art Yanmega, and then Full Art Darkrai, and I also got... What else did I get? I also got... Oh yeah, I also got Immersive Art Dialga, which was actually kind of wild. I was not expecting that. Speaking of marriage, oh, are you actually getting married? I kind of just threw that out. I just wasn't expecting you would probably actually be getting married. You know what? Let's just do this. Ooh. Your Sableye is very sleepy this game. Yep. Don't worry, he deserves to sleep. That's fine. Let him sleep. Oh my goodness, he woke up. He woke up right there. Oh my goodness, he only wants he's slacking off so hard. My poor Mega Sableye, he's just slacking off. It's Mega Altortar! Now the question is, do they attack? Do they attack or they switched? Okay. They indeed switched a Runid. How much does that do? 135, okay. And then bunk! Oh my goodness, that means I can finally attack. Ah! Oh my goodness, that is such a good top deck. And here's the thing that's really crazy about Dusknoir. He basically heals for 150. So my Mega Sableye is fully healed now. Look at that. He completely healed my Mega Sableye. Isn't that wild? He's doing it for attention. He's such an attention little rascal. Unfortunately, I'm not going to be able to do that again. Alright, what are they going to do? Oh, they're going for the Iggly buff. Okay. Now, do they attack or do they just leave it be? They're going to attack. So the Mega Sableye is going to take it down. Bonk. Double bonks. Alright. One of the reviews are saying that most of the DLCs for Deer Days 1 is in the base game, Deer Days 2, and that also people are moving to the second title. Yeah, well, yeah, it's like the second title has more cards in, like the second title has more cards in it. It kind of just makes sense. Oh my goodness. You know what? Let's copycat. Yeah, let's copycat. Let's go ahead. Rocky Helmet. They're not going to be able to put him to sleep again. However, if they have Cyrus, they can just yoink the Dusknoir and basically just win the game from there. Poor Sableye, he's just been asleep this entire time. Oh my goodness, every single game, every single time, he's just asleep for my turn. He's never asleep for theirs. There you go. Yep. I could have, it would have been fine if he had woken up. Unfortunately, it just, like, Mega Sableye just did not want to wake up in the slightest. That, I swear, sleep is the trolliest thing ever. Like, it's so troll. I can't believe it. This happens every single time. But yeah, that's just luck in the game. Like I don't trust anything to do with like luck in this game. It's so bad. Sleepy little goblin baby, indeed. It's inconsistent though. Yeah, but like it's inconsistent as a whole, but like against me, it works just fine. Like if I were to play Sleep, which this has actually happened, when I played Sleep, it never worked. But when my opponent played Sleep, it worked every time. Like Coin Toss just doesn't like me. You know what? Should I do that? I'm thinking of playing Ogerpon in order to stop Sleep. Because I could play PCL, but my Dusknoirs already do like pretty decent healing. But I could also play Ogerpon. I'll try Ogerpon. We'll see how that works. Don't go to Vegas anytime soon without luck. Nope. I just don't do very well. Like, luck has never been, like, my forte. Like, only a few times do I actually get luck. Like, probably one of the things that actually got that were actually really lucky was, like, some of the pulls that I got from this pack. It was actually really good. Like, for example, like, getting this art of Sableye. And then I also got like all the arts for Mega Diancie, which that was fun. You know what? I actually want to play that now. I want to play the Diancie. However, I think I should probably switch around it. Because I'm thinking of playing the Gardevoir instead. Because with Gardevoir, I'm only going to lose one. And it also sort of counters Oricorio. Let me put it this way, I could pull off a Joey Wheeler classic deck in one in Yu-Gi-Oh! Because of Time Wizard. I heard Time Wizard isn't all that good. Or wait, are you talking about like classic Time Wizard, or are you talking about the new Time Wizard stuff? You know what? Let's go for it. I can do it because of many cards I see. Classic. Okay. Yeah, the classic is just you're just playing with luck. You know, that would be interesting to kind of play with. Classic Time Wizard is the most meta deck. Don't let anyone tell you different. I'm really lucky. Oh my goodness. I've never been really lucky when it comes to like luck-based things. This would be really funny to play with. While you're just having infinite HP like Reniclus. I just think that's really funny. Ooh. We do have the Carping. Carping would be really funny. Alright. Let's just go with this for right now. DW Stranger. Oh? I played D&D once. I had to prove I wasn't cheating. I played it once. And then we didn't actually like play all that much. It was like one, I think like no, it was one session, and then we never did continue after that, which was really depressing because I actually came up with like my character and everything. It was like a Marvel based like D&D kind of game, and it was like my first time ever like doing D&D, but it was fun while it lasted. I do have some bad news. Oh, what kind of bad news? Oh my goodness, what is this hand? What is this hand? How many sessions did you plan though? I don't know. I wasn't the one that was leading it. Like my friend was the one leading it, and then I don't know how long he was planning on going. I kind of just participated and didn't ask questions. All right. Oop. I'll just do that. Bum. Oh. Alright, Carbink will be able to survive one hit. So that's actually pretty decent. I just need to keep putting more energy onto the field. More energy! More power! Ooh, I could probably... No, there's no point in doing that. I'll just do this. Copycat for more cards. Then I'll have more options. Oh my goodness, let's go. I will now do Rare Candy for my Gardevoir. It would have been nice if I did have energy on it, but it's fine. If we're lucky. We're not super lucky though. Alright, how much power is that right now? 20 more damage. Okay. Oh my goodness, they couldn't hit. Let's go. Alright, let's go ahead, switch out. And that way I can just do some damage. Oh. And I'm pretty sure this hurts itself, right? 50 damage. Now it'll be 130. So We already have 100, 140. Yep. We just win right there. It's enough damage. This was actually kind of wild. Go! Brilliant Storm! The funny thing is, even if we hadn't attacked, they would have done enough damage to themselves where we would have just won anyways. More! We need more! See, that's also like the thing. Like if we had what do you call it? Yeah, I burned my hand. Oh no! What happened? How'd you burn your hand? Death by attacking. Pretty much. Even if we didn't switch into Gardevoir, they still would have like hurt themselves from the attack, and then we would have still won anyways. So yeah, it was kind of a lose-lose situation for them. Stupidity, oh my goodness. Absolutely awful. How could something so terrible happen? Like, my family actually has like a very bad history of like people burning themselves. Like my older sister, she burnt herself as well. Like, I forget how she got burnt. I think like a piece of coal like landed on her palm, and she ended up getting the burn like there. And then my brother also got burned. My brother has been burned so many times. My older brother also got burnt. Oh my goodness, like my older brother has gone through so many things that, like, I'm surprised that he's alive. I'm glad that he's alive, because he survived all of this. Like, everything he managed to survive. I'm like, how like, why are you so vanilla? Why are you like this? Ooh, okay. Like, I swear he stresses me out too much. Why are you so dumb? This is actually really bad. Like, I don't have anybody. I do not have anybody in my hand to actually attack aside from NDDD. Wait. Don't I just win with this? Wait. Don't I just win with Indeedee here? I just win! Oh my goodness. Well, there you go. Oh my goodness, it's so silly when Indeedee just wins. Indeedee for the win, guys. Sparked hope. The hope was dashed. Honestly, I was thinking that was like a really bad setup, and yet we just bonked him just like that, very easily. Back, I got done activating my new phone and calling family in Florida to check. How are you doing? Thank you so much for returning. Hope you didn't have a stressful time. I'll see you again eventually, I guess. Hope you have a good night. Welcome. Thank you so much for dropping by. Oh my goodness, I'm like tripping up over all of my words. Hope you have a good night. Thank you so much for dropping by. Get plenty of rest. Someone just shushed me. How dare. Like, yeah, this honestly really surprised how well the deck is doing right now. Like, all I did was just change like a few things, and then boop, everything just working fine. Ooh. Actually, that's not that great. And they're playing water. Interesting. I kinda just have to end my turn. I don't want to put the plaza down just yet. Wait a minute. Corfish! Oh no! Oh no, is this what I think it is? I think this is Ninetales. Oh no, this is looking really looking really bad. I just like the glow in the dark. Yeah, it's actually really nice. I like it. Alright, let's go ahead and do this. I'm gonna bring out Mega Gardevoir. I'll put out my particular plaza, peculiar plaza, and then Copycat. Which is really nice. They actually didn't put too much down. If I can get a Carbink, that'll be... Oh my goodness, they gave me 2 Pokeballs. I am bound to get a Carbink. Let's go. Alright. This will help me get around, like, the Corfish, like, so well. Because the Corfish's goal is to get rid of energy from my field. And if I constantly get energy, then I'll be fine. Actually, no. I'm gonna put it on the Gardevoir. I'll have one on the Carbink because I need one on the Carbink. And then, yeah, everything else should be fine. Oh my goodness, wait, is this... It's Swampert! Oh my goodness, I was not expecting this. Nani? Unruly Claws, taking away my energy. Don't look at what they did to Gardevoir and Poketoons. Poketoons, what do you mean? In this situation, I think bringing out the Gardevoir is probably for the best. Indeedy! Indeedy! Ooh. Alright, I will attack. And then have Mega Diancie live. It's bad? Probably. I think I wouldn't be surprised by that. If I remember correctly, Mega Swampert actually hits really hard. It does like 130, doesn't it? Let's go ahead and do this, and we'll do Side Turbo. Oh. Yeah, we'll just make sure that Mega Diancie has like enough energy in order to like strike back. Rare candy going into the Mega Swampert. They gave it a whole teenage girl vibe. Oh. Interesting. Uh-oh. Oh my goodness, it's actually 150. And it takes 2 energy away from all of the Pokemon. Here's the thing that I don't really like about Mega Swampert. Mega Swampert usually always hit me with like the energy stuff. I have to play with the Mega Diancie. I have to. I don't really have much of a choice in this regard. Oh, fun! Uh-oh. They're taking energy away from me. A lot of energy. Now they have to get really lucky with the Mega Swampert. They need to take 2 energy away from Diancie. Oh my goodness. Let's go. It was not enough. I had too much energy. That's the one thing about Mega Swampert, if you have too much energy, if you're able to gain too much energy, then it's basically kind of pointless. By the way, I think this is like too loud. I'm gonna put it down. Oh my goodness, this is actually doing way better than I actually was expecting. That reminded me. Oh, about what? This minute, Loki. Oh. Do I want to do that? We'll see. We'll see what they're doing. Well, actually, they're playing weak fire. Nani? Interesting. Ooh, we got the carbine. Let's see if we can get something else. Alright, we have Gardevoir. I suppose we'll just put down the rolls. That way we have something. Oh, I do have a Cyrus. I was actually wondering. Loki. But yeah, that's mostly for that was when we were doing the Digimon Nuzlocke. Like I was naming my Digimon after Chatters. Oh my goodness, that's actually so good. How many cards do they have? They have 4. Okay. I think it would be fine if we exchange. Can we get Mega Diancie? Alright, that's fine. Let's go ahead and retreat. Put down the carbine. We'll put down another carbine because why not? Oh my goodness, we have 2 rare candies but no Gardevoirs. I think that's really funny. What does this do? During your opponent's next turn, if this Pokemon is damaged by an attack, do 20 damage. Oh, so it basically has Rocky Helmet. Okay. No energy! Let's go. They do have 5 cards to my 3 cards. That'll give me... You know what? Let's do another copy chat. Oh my goodness. Alright. Alright, we do have Mega Diancie. Yay! We got the Gardevoir. Yeah, let's do this. Let's attack. We still get the energy anyways. Okay. What are they planning to do? They're just going to attack? Okay. Oh no. We can get the Indeedee. I think we should return. Put energy here, and then we'll do this. You know what? Let's see this. it's really funny. We did use a professor's research. Okay, we still have one more and like in our deck. Alright, I just need them to take out my carbine. That way I can have room for Mega Diancie. Oh. Here we go. Mega Diancie. Now we can do the turbo. And they can't Cyrus me now since my Gardevoir is in the front. I believe they're most likely playing, like one of the Charizards, so I have to be very careful. Ignition, alright. I think I should be fine. If I switch into my Mega Diancie right now, I should be fine. Ooh, okay. Switch! Oh my goodness, to over 280 damage! 280 damage! Oh my god. Maddie! Brain Enterprise. Hey, thank you so much for that. Thank you so much for the gift sub. I very much appreciate it. Oh my goodness, you have been given a gift sub. Thank you so much, Brain Enterprise. Like, I very much appreciate it. Oh my goodness, thank you so much. You don't know how much that means to us. Oh no. GG. I was really hoping it wasn't going to be, I was really hoping that wasn't going to be it. That's my Twitch account. Thank you! I very much appreciate it. Sad, our win streak has been ended. Very, very unfortunate. But it is what it is. Honestly, I probably should have just kept Gardevoir in. We had the means to do so as well. I remembered I cannot sub on Kick, so I switched to Twitch for a second. Thank you very much. Very much appreciate it. But yeah. Like, Dwagib has now joined the flock. I wonder what he'll do with it now that he's mod and now he's subscribed. You think he'll like abuse his power? Abuse the power that he now has? He already kind of was, from what I've seen. Oh wait, what are they playing? 4 cards. I think we just draw. Go do crimes. Oh no. You know what? I'll just put down a plaza just so I can bump my card count down. This is not really good. Oh? They didn't have a Vaporeon, okay. Or a Glaceon, whichever one. They have 5 cards in their hand. I think it might be worthwhile to switcheroo. Because my hand is not doing anything. Ooh, let's go. Okay, This is actually really good. I'm able to get a Pokemon. You know what? Let's heal. Oh, heal! Alright, we were able to recover from that, which is really good. I mean, we probably still lost, but like, at least we're able to do things right now. Lee, oh my goodness. Do they really? Oh my goodness, they don't have anything. Oh, that's a little disappointing. That's a little sad. I don't really like when I win like this. Oh well, we will just win. Good game, good game. Penny. I roughly only care about health or condition of the machine. That's why I care about reliability. Oh, what happened? I spent nearly 5 minutes talking about shaft balancing with my old man. He calls it quality nerd bonding time. I mean, I think that's for the best. Like, having positive, like, conversations with your family is always good. Like, I think it'd be really ridiculous if you didn't have, like some sort of back and forth conversation with your loved ones. If you don't, I don't know what to tell. I don't know what to tell you. Like, I have conversations with my mom all the time. Like, mostly she just scolds me. She mostly just scolds me for like all the silly things that I do. Which, I mean, that's her job as a mother. She's just supposed to do that. She wants the best for me. At least, at the very least, she's not like with my brother, where she's like constantly telling him to go into HPAC. I try to call them at least once a week. Yeah, it's always nice. You actually had to leave for like work, didn't you? So being able, like, having that sort of conversation is really nice. Like, I usually have like conversations with my brother like at least once a week as well. Like, he's always off he's always off somewhere. Always just exploring the world. And then I don't really need to do the same for like my mom since I see her every day. I don't have to do that for my brother Clark since I see him every day. Like, sometimes you just see people too much, you know? Oh, that reminds me. This was like back when my brother was living with my sister for like a period. Like there was this funny time where she was like complaining to me. She's like, "Oh my goodness, why doesn't Glutz ever go anywhere?" I'm like, "I don't know. He just doesn't go anywhere. Why?" And she's like, "It's not that I mind. It's just he's always home." I'm like, I guess. And then, and the reason was because she was like dating her her now husband. She was dating her husband at the time. And since my brother was always home, they never had any sort of like alone time together. So she was like getting really, antsy. She's like, "I just want to spend time with them, like at home." And since my brother was always home, she's like, I always ask him, like, "Don't you have like friends or anything?" And I'm like, "Friends? Who are you talking about?" Like, I know that sounds a little mean, but like, honestly, it was kind of like that. That is unfortunate. Honestly, the plaza is going to help them as much as it's going to help me. The only reason why I would leave Florida due to turbo machines, if anything, if other states like California, Texas, Arizona, Ohio, so on didn't have it, I would never leave home. Training area, nutty. Do 10 damage, okay. my goodness, that's such a cute Espeon! Oh my god, I wish I had that Espeon. Like, I wouldn't use it, but I would just want it. Alright, let's go ahead. A Pokeball. Ooh, I got my Carbink. My Carbinka. Unforced Tubos. Alright, Mystery Plaza. Alright, retreat. And then I will do my Carbinka. Unfortunately, this kind of helps them as well. If they want to get rid of the confusion, they'll have to switch, which isn't that big of a deal. Look at it's the best bird. Hi, Draco. How are you doing? Are you having a good day? Welcome to the stream. We're just playing around on Pokemon Pocket. No! Oh my goodness. I've just been taken down. I am fine. Good to hear. Alright, let's bring out Indeedee. That'll be really funny. Hooray! We were able to get the Gardevoir, which is actually really good. I didn't want to use my Indeedee. Alright, we will attack. And then we will power you up. I am fine. That's always good to hear. Hope you're doing well in the current weather. Like, I hear that the weather's is just really bad all over the place. Like, it's really funny for me to say that because, like, in terms of, like, heat and everything, like, where we're at, the heat is basically the same. It's been raining here, so it's cooled down a lot. Oh, that's actually nice. Always nice to have some time to cool off. Oh my goodness, every Eevee has a tool. Yay, didn't hit. Oh my goodness, that's actually really good. Alright, watch over. We actually can kind of hit right here. You know what? Let's just go ahead and hit, just so we're guaranteed to just take down anything that we just run across. So right now we have 2, 5, 9. We have 9 energies, so that's 180. So 2 Sylvia and 2 SB, really? Yep. Like the Sylveon in the back gains the ability to heal because it has an equipment card. And then the other two Espeons basically have healing as well. Which, honestly, it doesn't really matter in the long run. My Mega Diancie can just one-shot each one of them. I can even do this. Heal! Heal for 90. And then we do watch over. So I can retreat, go into my Mega Diancie, and they don't actually have anything that can take her down though. Boom! Now for the Mega Diancie sweep. Yep, Mega Diancie too strong. I love the fact that I got this art of Mega Diancie. Oh, you know what? I did want to try the whatchamacallit. Woo! Oh my goodness. I think I got an idea. Penny? Keys! Oh my goodness. Where did they go? Where did they go? The keys! Hold up. I need to check something. Oh, thank you so much for the hydrate. Very much appreciated. Also, light and dark mode redeem is missing. Hmm? The light and dark mode? What do you mean? Oh. Unfortunately, there is no light mode. I actually have to do like the light mode completely manually. As for like the dark mode, that one is the shush command. Unless you're talking about something else. Wait, no, that doesn't work. It has to be a stage 1. Alright, let's try this. Do I need a heal? I don't think so. Alright, let's try this. I'm going to run the carbink in this. See how well that works. Where's my carbinka? Where is my carbink? I can't find it. There you are. Carbink. Should we also throw in Mega Diancie just for funny? We just throw in Diancie just for the funny and just have Togekiss as kind of like an optional other boss. I also do like having Comfy here as well. Umbreon. Alright, let's... what was the other... Oh, right, I need Pokeballs. Boop, boop. There you go. I think that should be fine. Yeah, having Carbink is... Having Comfy and Carbink is just gonna be really decent. Alright. I'll play around with that later. For now, I'm just gonna try and finish the Emblem event. I did try to get Umbreon, like, when it first dropped. Or at least Umbreon EX. Unfortunately, I wasn't able to get him. I had to go through so much in order to get the Umbreons that I currently have. Oh my goodness, what is this? What is this hand? All of my Pokemon. Oh, we have Indeedee against a Miraidon. I kind of wish I had a copycat like in the hand. That would have been so good. If I remember correctly, they should have the one card. That one Professor Taurus card, and that should be able to return Miraidon back to the deck. Ooh, I was able to get the rare candy right away. You know what? Let's just play this right now. Yeah, that should be fine. That way, if we actually need to, we can just, switch them in. Magneton. Oh? Okay. Ugh. You know what? Let's force him to switch. Yeah, I'm pretty sure this will just force him to, like, either retreat him, like, either get him completely off the field, or, like, put him back into the deck. Either one. Unless they have another Miraidon. In which case, this won't really do anything to him. Ugh. This is gonna be no bueno. I still need to find my Diancie in order to be able to KO. Oh, it is a Miraidon. Wait, isn't this really bad for them? Isn't this really horrible for them? Oh no. No! Don't do it! Oh my goodness, the poor thing! This poor Miraidon is going to be wiped out. Oh my goodness, this actually searches my Diancie. Hooray, Diancie. Oh my goodness, 210 damage! Oh my goodness, indeed he just completely destroyed that Miraidon. I really hope it was worth it. Oh my goodness, I can't believe it. Indeedy Smackdown. I actually... Wait. They can't put another energy on this Magneton, otherwise I win. Oh my goodness, this is so silly. They actually caught themselves with, like, their pants down. If they put an energy on Magneton, I just win. Dun, 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 dun. Let's go ahead. We're gonna Cyrus the Miraidon. Because now the Miraidon doesn't have enough energy in order to retreat, and if they want to survive, they have to retreat it. Which I think they'll be fine if they do. Hooray! Oh my goodness, I can't believe it. Indeedy for the win? I bet they weren't expecting that in the slightest. They're like, Indeedy just out of nowhere with the steel chair! Oh my goodness, that was the silliest thing I've ever seen. Oh, that reminds me, I should have some hourglasses available. Or something, I'm not too sure. Let's see. Well, we do have events. We do have, like, missions for this event. Oh yeah, I also saw that there was like trailers for Howled. I did want to look at it because I saw that there was like a lot of people. Your challenge Chansey with Jolteon main damage? Wait, what do you mean? Like, I'm just curious what you mean. Why, do you want me to make a Chansey Jolteon deck? Because I can't do that. I suppose I can do something like that. Let's see. Do I actually have like a Chansey available? That's actually okay. Okay. Oh, I think I know what to do. What does this one do again? Oh, okay, yeah. Oh, yeah, that should be fine. You know what? Let's see. Is there a... Let's see. What do you do? Once per turn, you may remove a random special condition from your active Pokemon. And then we have Happy Punch! That is pretty silly, but that's not gonna happen. We can do that. Honestly, this is more or less just gonna be a Jolteon deck. Alright, we do that. And then we'll put in Pichu as well. We want that energy form. That should be good. Ooh, oh my goodness. There's actually a really good card for this. Alright, this is actually looking very, very, very simple, honestly. Alright, we'll put in our usual suspects. You are the one that I need, right? Never mind. Well, you are not the supporter I'm looking for. I could have sworn there was like another trainer card that actually does what I wanted. Here you go. That's the one I needed. Alright. Oh, we have spot for 2 more. Oh, you know what? We can totally just put in... We can put in the new item. The cape. Instead of that, let's put in the field. Put in training area. You know what? We'll put in one Blitzy. Yeah, that way we have more room to kind of play around with. Alright, and then the one card we need. Where was it? I need Norma. Where is she? There. Oh, it's Elima. Yeah, I need one of her. And then we'll put in a Cyrus. And that should be good. And our energy is going to be lightning. Oop. You know what? Let's do the Pikachu one. That one's cute. Dun, 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 dun. There we go. Dun, 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 dun. This will not win any game, but might as well just throw it in there just for fun. Boop. This is basically just a Jolteon duck, that's it. Like, literally nothing else about it really matters. Like, mainly the whole goal of this is just to... Ooh, we actually started with a lot of sightseers. Uh-oh. Oh, that's not good. Alright, let's do this. Well, we got the Blitzy. Unfortunately, we shuffled our cards back into our deck rather than actually like put them at the bottom. Because if we had done that, then Sightseer, the second Sightseer would have been much better. I think we already lost this one. We got paired up with like probably the worst possible matchup we could have asked for. Like legitimately the worst possible matchup. Oh, let's bring out the Chansey just for the funny. And then let's go ahead and do Sightseer. Oh my goodness, look at all of those Jolteons. Go Jolteon! Jolteon Bastion. Unfortunate. The Hitmonchan, this is actually like a really dangerous like deck to play against. Like it's just able to hit my Jolteon too goodly. Oh, that's right. This is that one primate thing. I think that already kind of KOs my Jolteon. Yep. They just have to retreat and then they just won. Yeah, legitimately, this was the worst possible matchup. Oh my goodness, I can't believe they actually gave us the worst possible matchup for us. Out of all the decks, this one like perfectly countered our deck. Like absolutely perfectly. Which is really weird because I don't think I've ever seen I haven't seen this deck played all that much. So it literally came as such a huge surprise. I can't believe it. They literally just matched me up with the worst possible matchup. Loses to all the psychic decks. Yeah, like with Mega Diancie around, it basically just dies. But like the one person that's playing it just happened to play against me. Oh my goodness, this hand is terrible. If I can get like an 80 or something, I might be able to. Oh my goodness, it's Puppy Pile! It's the puppies! Ooh. Okay, this is really good. Oh my goodness. Look at the puppies! Oh my goodness, let's go. This is so perfect. Come forth, my Jolteon! So now they get burned for every single time they put energy on their Pokemon. You made the deck? Yeah, I made the deck. This is the Jolteon Chansey deck. Oh. Now let's go ahead and do its sights here. Oh my goodness, we actually got 2 Pokemon. This could actually KO me. This is the funny thing. This could possibly KO me. The Hounded Fate. Oh no! How? 5 cards. That's 200 damage. Oh my goodness. I can't believe it. Why am I playing against like the most optimized decks against me? Oh my goodness, this is so silly. I can't actually do this, can I? Oh my goodness. This is actually wild. This is the second time like I'm playing against someone that just perfectly just countering my deck. Yep, all they have to do is just attack and win. Actually, very wild. That was like a really good setup too, and I'm just facing against like the one card in the puppy pile that just obliterates me. Well, actually, no. I'm pretty sure they picked it solely because of like what attribute I had, like what element I was playing with. Oh my goodness, like I had like pretty decent starts and I'm still getting destroyed because I'm just playing against like the worst possible matchups. The game knows, guys. Guys, the game knows. It's like, what? You want to play Jolteon? Not in this lifetime. I'm a little sad because I kind of wanted to use the Chansey as well, but I haven't had the opportunity to really utilize it. I should be able to. Oh my goodness, Mega Diancie. This is going to be a very interesting matchup because Jolteon kind of hits hard on this one. If I can bring out Jolteon here, it'll actually do really well. Ooh. Now I can bring out my Jolteon with that electromagnetic wall. Now they're gonna get punished for every single time they put energy anywhere. Like, actually, like, probably the best situation against this particular deck. Here's the tricky part. Where do they put the energy? Because if they put on the Mega Diancie, it's gonna... Well, they're gonna put it on the Mega Diancie no matter what. So, it gets hit. Not in pocket yet, be it switch. Oh, what happened? Alright, let's go ahead. Need to draw more cards. I'll be able to get rid of that card pretty easily. No searching for you. I'm pretty sure they might have another plaza, but at least I got rid of one. Like, no matter what they do, they're still going to get burned. 3 cards. I could put down the Pichu. I'm guessing they're gonna put on the Diancie. And again. Another one. Let's go ahead and put this on you. I'm gonna put down this Pichu. And then let's do a copycat. If I can get another Jolteon, that would have been really good. Oh, whoops, never mind. That would have been really nice if I did get another Jolteon online. Unfortunately, it just wasn't. Unfortunate, just not in the cards this time. Because right now, the Diancie has 3, so that's already 100 damage. If they're able to get more energy, then they can knock out my Jolteon. Oh my goodness, I can't find another Pokemon. Oh my goodness, I found the Jolteon, but I don't have anything else. I get it. We can do it, unfortunate. I needed another Pokemon that can actually attack on the field in order to win this. If I had gotten an Eevee, then this would have been 100% game. Unfortunate. Like, obviously they can just put it on something else. Still in just chatting? Oh my goodness, really? Thank you so much. Wait, what? What? What are you doing? You actually won. My goodness, what is? They're so silly. They literally just won and they just gave it up. Oh my goodness, that is the silliest thing I've ever seen. Oh my goodness, I can't believe they literally just truly game. They actually had game. I had no way of attacking. Well, there you go. We won a game. Oh my goodness, that was so silly. I can't believe they actually just threw the game like that. Alright, let's see. What? You know what? I have not tried this deck out. The new Hisuian Zoroark deck. You can hear them face palming themselves. I know, right? They're like, wait, that was game. All I had to do was just attack. Literally, all they had to do was just attack. They could have put, like, the energy literally anywhere else and just attack. But they didn't do that, which is really silly. Ooh. Uh-oh. Oh no, this is actually really scary. If they can get the Iron Valiant, like 2 of the Iron Valiants, like right away, they just win. Oh, for each of you. Okay, good. Then Caterpie is in no danger right now. Okay, I'm actually surprised. I haven't really faced this deck all that much. Metal Pod. How many cards do they have? They have 5 themselves. Let's go ahead, just put the Poncho so we can get as much cards in our hand as we can. Oh my goodness. Okay, this is actually really good. Freaking Forest! Bum 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 bum. Look at my cute Caterpie! Unfortunately, we couldn't get quick growth extract or our Butterfreeze. That would have been nice if we were able to do that. Peculiar Plaza. It is what it is. Oh no, that could probably be the Iron Valiant. Oh my goodness, it actually is. That's 30 damage at the moment. That is 30 damage, right? Yeah, it's 30 damage, unless they equip it. I need another Pokemon. You know what? My Klefki is actually gonna go really hard on this one. Let's go! It's our Butterfree! Oh my goodness, that's actually really good. Let's go ahead and put this on you. You know what? I'm just gonna keep it for right now. And then we heal! Good Butterfree. It would have been really nice to be able to use the Copycat last turn. So right now they're able to do 50 damage. Alright, let's go ahead and put down our Zoroark. We'll put down the Klefki as well. That way we can get as much as we can from the copycat. We might be able to start putting down the metapod and everything. Oh, perfect. We have everything we need. Might as well just activate this. I think the only thing we could have is Ogre Pong, but we don't have it. Alright. Yeah, let's go ahead, just Lucky Ice Pop. Oh my goodness, let's go! Our ice cream meta! Darkrai Giratina should be great counter versus the Psychic Dynadax. They're okay. Like, honestly, like, Darkrai and Giratina have always been pretty decent. Like, they're kind of... What's a good way to explain it? They've always just been good. They've always just been good. There's never been a time when they were, like, bad. They conceded. Yeah, they got everything online way too late. Not only that, but since I have Klefki would be able to get rid of their equipment, and that would have like nerf their little boulder thing. Actually, really nice. I actually was able to do pretty well on that one. Yeah. Like, you really need to be able to get into the iron balance, like, as soon as possible in order to deal, like, maximum damage. And I think at that point, they were like, really behind on energy. Win 10 versus battles. Alright, we need a few more battles. Yeah. What time is it? 7 o'clock. Oh, this is really bad. You know what would be really funny if they actually like put like an equip card, and then I just activate Klefki's ability and then just immediately lose. That would be. I really want to do that. I really hope they do that. I'm so hoping that they're playing like an equip, like they're playing like the Dene or something. They are playing electric, so maybe they are playing the Dene. And if they do, I want to do that. I want to do it so badly. Like just for the funny. I really just want to meme. Just imagine just losing because I just used Klefki's ability to get rid of your equipment. Like, oh my goodness, why are they taking so long? Please, I want to do the thing. I want to do the thing. Let me do the thing. Like, I'm not going to lose because I have Fragrant Forest. Unless they're playing sleep. Well, no, they have electric, so they can't be playing sleep, right? Yeah, I'll be fine because I have Fragrant Forest. I'm going to get a Pokemon, and then I can use Copycat if they have cards. So I'm in no real danger here. No! That's a Manette check deck. Oh my goodness, please put something. Please put an equipment card. I was really hoping it was gonna be the Dene. Oh my goodness, why are they taking so long? Is it just really bad connection? I think I might just win because they're just taking like forever to do anything. Oh my goodness, look at that. They're already up. The countdown is already going. 40 seconds. I think they might just win because they're just taking too long. Like, they have a Pokeball. I'm guessing they either have another Pokeball or a professor's research. Or even a copycat or something. Oh, no. Oh my goodness. It took them that long just to play the Magnemite. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Hold up. Oh my. No! They put it on the back! Why? Oh my goodness. I am so sad. You ruined the meme! Oh my goodness. How will I ever recover from this? Oh my goodness. You know what? Let's go ahead and put this on you. I can't believe it. They completely just ruined the dream. Alright, let's go ahead, use Cliff Key to just attack. I'm really hoping to just attack somehow and get rid of my Cliff Key. Oh. Nani? Do 20 more damage. Alright, that's not gonna take him down, unfortunately. No! My Caterpie! Oh my goodness, I can't believe it. They got rid of my Caterpie! My poor Caterpie. It did nothing wrong. Oh my goodness. How dare they? It's actually a really good thing that the Poncho's here, otherwise, that would have been really bad. Oh. Let me go ahead and put this on you. You know what? That's probably for the best right there, huh? Well, I can't do... it's not... So this isn't gonna work. Because you need to have at least 2 Pokemon on the field in order for that to work. So I think it might be better just to attack. Because I need to be able to... I need to be able to safely put in my Zora. I also don't want to put, my Metapod onto the field. Because that would be really bad. Unfortunately, they already kind of win. Very unfortunate. I can't believe... Wait, how did the Spark actually do that? It did 40 damage on my Caterpie. That's actually kind of wild. I'm actually kind of curious. Hold up. I don't think I've ever seen that Magneton. The item in play. Oh yeah, it did 20 damage. I forgot about that. Right. Well, I still lost either way. Crazy. I've never actually played against that particular Magneton. It's always been the energy gaining one. Mainly because that one's always been the best one. Oh my goodness, this is such a terrible opening. No Caterpie in sight. Oh no. Wait a minute. What is this? Icy Steel! What is this? Okay, this person is doing something spicy. Metal energy, of all things. Alright, I have to get a Caterpie out of this. go ahead and put this on here. And then we'll do Professor's Research. Ooh, okay. Would have been really nice if I was able to hit for like 30 damage. Alright, well, I'm guessing they'll probably either have my low-tech already in their hand, or they'll probably just, use Wallace in order to bring it out. Which, if they had Wallace, they would have already done it. Huh? Why'd they do that? Oh, that's right! It's because they have metal energy. They can't do anything. Alright, let's go ahead. Quick growth. And we're just gonna Cyrus. I'm just gonna start stacking right there, and then we attack. No Feebas! No Milo Tech! Armor fossil? Nani? I think I know what they're going for. Luckily for me, we don't really need that much energy in order to take out... In order to take this thing out. Is that a crab? What thing? Ooh, I probably could have done that. The armor fossil? Armor fossil. I think it might be. No, it's a steel. It has to be that 1111. Alright, let's go ahead and retreat. We'll bring out Butterfree. And then we'll just start taking them out. This must have been really bad for them, because now I can just take out their slugoos. They actually can't afford... They basically just lose if they don't put down their armor fossil. Rare candy. Guarded grill, 80 damage. So this can actually, like, negate 100 damage. I'm actually in a really good spot here. Wait, they're playing Hisuians. They're playing the Hisuian. Okay. Interesting. Alright. We're just gonna go ahead and attack. Here's the thing, it doesn't really matter what they do. Like, even if it doesn't do anything, I still get the heal. They take out my Butterfree, I just bring in Caterpie. Caterpie evolves. Then we go into Butterfree again, and then Hisuian Zoroark becomes fully powered. Oh wow, this is actually like a really like... Oh my goodness, wait, did they trade 3 cards for 2? They actually went negative on that one. That's so funny. Alright, that's fine. Butterfree is down. Now we could go ahead, bring out Caterpie. Caterpie now evolves. And then we can evolve into Butterfree. Go! And if they have an equip card, then we can just use Klefki in order to get rid of it, and then that's even more cards. Even more Pokemon to power up our Zoroark. How much does it do? It does 20 more, so that'd be 1200. On top of the 80, that's 200. So we would basically just win at that point. I don't think they would be able to two-shot any of our Pokemon anyways. I probably could have ice popped and delayed for another turn. What are they doing? They just oh my goodness, what are they doing? I'm so confused. Okay, we just win here. Because even if they succeed, we're doing 200 damage and they only have 100 life. And even if we don't somehow, wait, am I not? Oh my goodness. Alright, go! Do your negative 100. We're doing 200. This is going through whether you like it or not. Why, do it. Flip your last pathetic coin. Oh my goodness, let's go. That was so silly. I was so disappointed. I so wanted, like, opportunities just to use Clef Key in order to just automatically lose. That would have been so silly. All these people, they're just crushing my dreams, my hopes and my dreams. Oh, what's this? Is this the person that just destroyed me with, like, the magneton? Oh. Like, I'm pretty sure he was. Alright, let me go ahead, grab things. Oop. And then we'll grab this as well. And yeah, I think that'll be it for Pokemans. Or the Pokermans. 15! Played 15! Oh my goodness, but I don't even use this. Look how much I use my dust. I know, I have so much dust, I don't use it for almost anything. So yeah. Here we are. Yep, that'll be it for today for Pokemans. I was thinking of doing like some reacts before we end stream. There was like one particular video, like off the top of my head, I wanted to watch. And yeah, off the top of my head, only one. I only had like one that I can think of that I really wanted to watch. Why is it like this? Alright, let me open this. And then we'll do this. Now we can go ahead and switch this back, even though it was only there for like a minute. Oh my goodness, I'm so bad at like keeping track of that. Alright, let's see, where is it? Oh my goodness, I just see like all these YouTube videos with people with like baby bottles. I'm like, what is this? Boy, what is this? I'm like, why are there so many people with baby bottles? Why are they both on? Were they both on the entire time? That's so weird. Alright. So, let's go ahead. Boop, boop. And So I really wanted to watch this because I just thought it was really ridiculous. So this video is called Modern Audience is Canceling Evil Chainsmoker Cat Anime and Getting Brutalized by Community Notes. I thought this was ridiculous. I don't understand why people are so upset over an anime. Like, then again, it's like all these people have always been upset over fictional content. It's fiction. Why are you so upset about it? It's so silly. I need to know like the full extent of why this is so crazy. So let's look into this.
In this video, I'm going to be talking about an anime that is trending for both good and bad reasons. I'm talking about the...
Do you have a question? What's up? Thank you so much for the hydrate. Hi, Mizu. How are you doing? You having a good day? And also, thank you so much for the stretch break. Thank you so much for the stretch break. How are you doing today, Mizu? You having a good day? How's your week? Have you been enjoying your games at all? But yeah, we're just watching the people kind of get upset over this cat girl smoking.
Anime adaptation of the series Chainsmoker Cat, which to many, they believe this is a very honest depiction of themes like depression and addiction. In no way are those...
How do you save your streams? Because I don't know. If I remember correctly, I think you need to set your streams so that it saves the VOD. I forget how it's done. I think you have to go to your settings. Let's see. There it is. If you go to your thing, and if you go to your creator dashboard, go to settings, you just scroll all the way down to where it says VOD settings and stream rewind, and it's literally the first thing that shows up right there. Because I don't have any mods to do for me. Well, we don't have mods to do it for either. Well, it's like it's turned off by default. Yeah, so we actually had that problem when we were like during the beginning of our streaming career. So yeah, like we lost so many VODs because we just didn't know how to save them. And then we just went into settings and it's like, oh, there it is. My week has been fine. I'm just relaxing and playing. Alrighty then. That's always nice. Thank you so much for the hat pats as well.
Glamorized in this series. In fact, a lot of people think this is a very candid and brutal look at the effects these sorts of things can have on your mental health.
Also, look, is that the front end of the bud that she's pointing at you, or is that the back end? So she's doing one of two things. Either one, she's trying to give you she's trying to give you the cigarette, or she's trying to like burn you with the cigarettes. Settings, and then where my thing cut out. Like, it should be there. If it's not there, then it's probably like an affiliate thing. On one other thing that you can do, you can just, you can also stream on like YouTube. You can also stream on YouTube. YouTube automatically just saves all your VODs by default. Well, I think you have to do the settings where it saves the VOD, but once it's on your YouTube, it'll almost never come off it. I remember that for streams over 12 hours for YouTube, you need to stop during 11th hour and start again around a few minutes. I don't think that ever came up for us. Let me see. Because I don't think we've ever went past like 12 hours. No, I think the furthest we've ever gone is like 10 hours. So well, we've never had that problem before. Way NECA girls with cigs. Yeah, Nekogoro Sigs.
However, as the series has gotten popular in Japan, and most importantly, overseas, a lot of Western users are attacking not only this series, but also Japan generally, using misinformation about fake outrage regarding Japanese fans
What?
as an excuse.
Hold up, what? If Japanese folk don't have constant chill corn being pumped into their dopamine receptors, they don't want it. What? What does that have to do with the Neko girls? I don't understand. Hi, Kamikaze. How are you doing? Welcome to the stream. How's your week? Are you having a good week?
To claim that
we're watching a video about smoking cat girls.
all the Japanese are a bunch of predators, and that's why they're mad about this series, I guess. The post people like this are reacting to comes from a supposed anime news source, which just like
Lauren
many,
Overtime?
is spreading
Oh,
complete
no.
falsehoods about this series for clicks on Twitter. In fact, they got hit with a community
I hope things get better for you.
dispelling their claims.
Hi, Dwagab. Oh my goodness, Dwagab. Did you see that you no longer have ads anymore? Like, yeah, Dark Eyed gave you a sub. Make sure to thank him.
That the Japanese audience is dropping this series for being too disgusting and problematic. Now, when it comes to the anime itself, we're working on episode 2 right now, but when the first episode came out, it was a very sufficient gatekeeper.
Also,
a lot of people
thankies.
saw the displays of depression and addiction.
Oh, yeah, how are you doing? You having a good day? Oh my goodness, what is this looks so interesting. I really need to see this now. The animation looks really good. Also, I think I need to lower myself. Boop 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 boop. Dun, dun, dun. That should be okay. Anywho. Oh yeah, Digimon GBA ROM hack. Oh, so you're playing the Digimon Pokemon game, huh?
And they tried to claim that seeing this in an anime was somehow glamorizing these sorts of themes. But of course, the outrage surrounding this has existed before the anime adaptation that's currently airing right now.
Oh, interesting.
Came out a few years ago.
I did not know that.
Posts on social media that was recognized by the series creator, who even considered taking legal.
Wait, what's this? Currently extremely aggressive and malicious posts directed towards the author Nanya Factory and related partially the work Yanni Neko serialized in Young Magazine have been confirmed on the internet, including X, formerly Twitter. Regarding this matter, Kodansha takes this very seriously and has consulted with lawyers to take legal action. Oh my goodness, that's actually the way to go. So there's highly aggressive and highly malicious posts in regard towards the author that the studio, the producers, the producer publishers, the people that are basically making this story, they're taking legal action, which I think is absolutely appropriate. They need to do that. This is a total win, by the way. To all our readers, we sincerely ask for your continued support for Yanni Neko and Nanya Factory, Kodasha Young Magazine editorial department. This is actually so ridiculous that they actually have to take legal action against these crazy people. I'm going to stream Pokemon Way 2. Alrighty then. Have a good day. I hope you enjoy your stream. In a way, it's kind of like Smash Brothers where you fight one character at a time, and there's a boss which I died to. Oh my goodness.
Action against some of these posts. But of course, when you watch the anime, yes, it does exactly what it is advertised.
Oh my goodness. Wait, they're actually trying to fight their addiction and they can't.
It is showing a lot of addiction and depression in a very brutal and candid way. And a lot of people do
oh my goodness.
what they're looking at. Even if it looks gross to them, they can acknowledge that this is a intentional effort to not glamorize these themes. You see quotes like this saying, Twitter people, when they realize addiction and depression can ruin your life and aren't just funny character.
Wait, I think I've actually seen this Twitter user before. Top Gyro. I usually see her kind of defending a lot of anime. I'm surprised that they actually responded like this about this anime. When they realize addiction and depression can ruin your life and aren't just quirky character traits. No, this is actually this is anybody that's seen this story, they legitimately can tell you that, yeah, that's the point of the story. Like the point of the story is to tell you that the character is going through real addiction, real problems. And that's actually how it is, how it goes for a lot of people in the real world. And that's kind of the point, to demonstrate it in a manner that is digestible. Hmm. I'm sorry. Shade, I have to remove that message. I actually was trying to find out how to just remove the message itself, but I had to do the timeout. Like, it's very improper to ask people to join other people's streams in other people's streams. Like, it's something that streamers simply just don't do. Like, that is the warning. I'm sorry.
Traits. Here's another one saying, finally, a realistic depiction of what real depression
It's
rooms
quite realistic
look like.
with the themes.
Romanticized mental health never shows this. I'm happy they are saying the quiet part out loud, speaking from experience, unfortunately, trying to get better. Here's another one saying, this is what depression looks like. Hell, the part of her, with her getting overwhelmed with cleaning her room and finding showering a pain, is literally how I felt before I started treating my ADHD. Very telling how people are reacting to this. Depression has been romanticized. And that is what a lot of people are doing on social media right now. They are basically misunderstanding the series, and they're trying to claim the series is romanticizing it, assuming if these themes...
Wait, what? Wait, they actually think that the author is creating the story because they want people to actually do drugs, to actually take up smoking. That's actually kind of ridiculous. Like, that's actually like, anybody could tell you that the point of the story is to basically show like how bad it is to smoke. Just how bad it is to smoke, and that it's not a good thing.
Are shown whatsoever. It must be done in a way that is trying to glamorize it. And of course, people are just generally saying it's too gross to watch, right? It's too gross. In fact, it's so gross. This is the worst anime of the year. But of course, you can see replies racially. This user saying, I don't think people realize what this show is. It's not a romanticization of an addict's life. It's a genuine depiction of living with addiction and depression. You're uncomfortable with it because you haven't struggled with it. At this point, the show is a litmus test to see if you guys can have a shred of empathy for a real self-destructive person, and you've obviously failed.
Isn't it so? This person actually makes a very interesting point. These are the people that are constantly like pestering other people on the internet to show empathy towards other people. And here's the one time where you're supposed to actually show sympathy and empathy towards like a character. and they simply can't do it. They like, he's right. They failed. They failed at like the one thing they go around and actually preach to other people to do. That is the silliest thing. Oh my goodness.
And of course, the anime news related accounts like this are quick to swoop in for engagement farming. I don't trust pretty much any of these types of accounts because they're so desperate to farm clicks and engagement for pennies of Twitter ad revenue. They'll say just about anything. In fact, as we see right here, they'll just make stuff up entirely. So they say Chainsmoker Cat is reportedly being dropped by the Japanese audience for being too disgusting. Now, all of the complaints I've seen, of course, were from Western Twitter users saying it was too disgusting to watch. But of course, this claim about the Japanese audience is completely made up. Completely made up, but this tweet still gets 27,000 likes. But you can see the note saying this: there is no evidence that the Japanese audience has broadly dropped Chainsmoker Cat for being too disgusting. Japanese reactions are mixed. Some viewers dislike the gross out humor, while others praise the series for committing to its premise. And if you look at various sites like Nico Video, for example, it was #1 trending among anime. The first episode got that much attention. Of course, some people don't like it, but overall it seems like a lot of people enjoy the series. So any claims being made here that the monolith of the Japanese audience is dropping the series is completely and utterly made up. But of course...
Oh my goodness, wait, what? Chainsmoker Cat is reportedly being dropped by the Japanese audience for being too disgusting. There is no evidence that the Japanese audience has broadly dropped Chainsmoker Cat for being too disgusting. Japanese reactions are mixed. Some viewers dislike the gross out humor. Oh my goodness, they're literally just making it up. Like, their source, just trust me.
When you have an English anime news account like this making a claim that is even slightly negative towards the Japanese, what happens? The usual suspects come out and express their racism towards the Japanese.
Oh my
and these
goodness.
Posts are diabolical. Here's one quote saying, if Japanese folk don't have constant being pumped into their dopamine receptors, they don't want it. So basically this person is casting an entire blanket over Japan, claiming they're all a bunch of predators, which is very interesting to claim.
Is it? I think they're just saying that they're just like porn addicted. I think that's all they're really saying about them. And honestly, that's just not true. Like, that just isn't true. And it's just still a terrible thing to just broadly say about an entire country
like this, because if you scroll through their account for 2 seconds, you find them being a hypocrite. I mean, here's them excitedly saying yes with a picture of Miku and Brazilian Miku making out, which of course she is a canonically underage character.
Oh my goodness. Well, like, how can you say something like that when you're going nuts over this?
What would this person be under their own standards that they use to literally demonize an entire group of people over fictional content? And of course, we're far from done. Here's another user saying Japanese anime fans when there's no incest or predatory content in the plot. Once again, dropping a giant blanket statement on an entire group of people over fictional content, over a post that is literally made up, but any excuse to go after the Japanese, I guess. And if you look at the accounts that are making it, this he, him is yet another hypocrite.
Mason
right
Productions?
Here, very happy to post high school.
So what did they produce? And look at that. High school students, like, in sexual positions, and they're like, yes. Yeah, it's quite realistic.
Oh, okay. Sleeping together in a different anime. I guess it's okay when this person does it, but when those Japanese viewers do it, it is something that gets their entire...
Actually, is there any sort of sexual theme in Chainsmoker Cat? I have no idea. All I know is that they're just smoking. That's all I know, and like that's one of the reasons why I'm saying I should probably watch this.
Population demonized, and then you can see them posting over artwork of the character Toph from Avatar, saying I haven't watched Avatar, but she's low-key bad as F. And just in case you need a reminder, this character is 12 years old. What does that make you under your own standard? You probably don't.
I think that one's a reach. Like that one's a reach. All they said was that she's bad. That could mean any sort of things where it's like they just think she's like really cool. She's very muscular, etc. I think this one's a little bit of a reach, especially with no other context.
Don't like that.
Either way,
this is the game that you started, and of course, these people who are the ethical ones watch a cartoon about birds and they immediately think about prostitution.
Wait, what?
The normal people, ladies and gentlemen. But here's some more.
What does? How did they connect the two things? It made no sense.
Another person saying incest lollies, predators. Okay, mental illness. Whoa, not my cat girl anime. Again, just as a basis here, they are responding to a made up post with a note sitting live on it, but they want any excuse to be racist towards the Japanese.
Oh my goodness. Does it even have any sexual theme in the story? I bet a lot of these people don't even know. All they see is just gross out, and they just automatically just assume, which is so ridiculous.
And I find it very ironic that someone who thinks so negatively of Japan has literally dedicated their entire online presence to making artwork in their style. But of course, if you look through their account, well,
this is actually like the worst kind of people where if you're so fond of the Japanese art style, but you're still criticizing Japan, that's so bad. Like I don't know. I just lose so much respect for you for being that way. It's so ridiculous.
It gets messy pretty quickly. In fact, they have underage characters from Sailor Moon kissing. This is their own artwork. So again, pot calling the kettle black in this situation. But let's keep it going here. This individual says Japanese chuds are okay with incest predatory content, but draw the line at depression. Again, reacting to a completely made up
oh my
claim.
Goodness.
But if you look at the account here, you see they're from Brazil. Oh, well, maybe you should stop worrying so much about the Japanese when reports like this just dropped a few days ago.
Oh my goodness. I actually saw this on Twitter, and I thought this was crazy. Did anybody else see this? Somebody posted this. It said Brazil recorded 822,892 live births from mothers aged 8 to 17 between 2019 and 2023. That's 5 years. It's 5 years, and there was that many live births from underage children. This means that on average, around 450 children and adolescents give birth per day in the country. That's actually kind of ridiculous. If it's true, I have no idea if this is true, but if it's true, that is actually very crazy.
About 800 plus thousand live births in that country from mothers aged 8 to 17. Wow. That's crazy because they don't even have those icky Japanese cartoons over there. I can't believe this is happening.
I saw this on Twitter earlier, and I thought that was ridiculous. I felt like it can't be true.
An entire country like Japan over fictional content. But here's another user saying the only reason Japanese folks are dropping this anime is that it shows
Many colonized Brazil. I don't think so.
Exactly as it is, a pitiful existence.
Like what exists in Brazil that people actually want, that's actually worth colonizing for? Like this is the thing about like some of these other places is that they kind of refer to like United States as like uncivilized and like terrible place to live. And yet, like a lot of these other countries, they live like animals, like literal animals. Animals don't really care about how old another breedable creature is, as long as they have the capability of getting pregnant. They don't really care too much about age or consent. So yeah.
I'm just gonna assume this is projection. Also, hammer and sickle, pronouns, you got it all, okay? Absolutely embarrassing, diabolical people making these claims, but you kind of expected that. Here's another user saying Japanese audiences will slap their bellies over the 50th tentacle grape gag, but draw the line at an addict girl acting like an addict. And then you look at the accounts, and well,
What is this? What is this account? So it's Dr. Booba, World Cup time, transsexual, borderline, schizophrenic, lesbian, prophet from the desert. Okay, now the post makes sense. They're schizophrenic. Also, how are they a lesbian if they're trans? Wait, does it also wait? Hold up. It says they like according to the order that they put right here. It says borderline schizophrenic lesbian. Does that mean they're not fully lesbian? Like it's just they're borderline lesbian as well. So they're borderline prophet, lesbian, and schizophrenic.
Inability to separate fiction from reality.
There are so many jokes I can make. There's so much here.
The person making the claim. But of course, here's another one saying, Sons of B, when the anime doesn't involve sexualizing minors or romanticizing characters with...
Oh my goodness, these people are crazy.
To the completely made-up claims that started this. And as pointed out here, crazy how you can just make up something with no proof given and phrase it, Japanese people have stopped eating toast with their breakfast, and cash in on Twitter blue money on 1,000 people going, must not have any little girls in it, thinking they're the first guy to say that. Yeah, not only are all these quotes completely unoriginal and racist, they're just downright pathetic in every sense of the way. They can't.
Isn't it also really funny that the majority of these people that are posting all this stuff, they're not white? It would be really funny if that was the case. Like, oh, only the white people are racist. Racism doesn't exist anywhere else.
Can't even attempt to check the claim before they start reacting in a racist tone towards it, right? A lot of these people making these quotes with the note already attached. Like, there is evidence on the post itself. The claims are made up, but they saw such a golden opportunity to make racist claims. They literally couldn't help themselves. So here we are. You can thank accounts like this for starting a landslide of negativity towards this series. They're all missing the plot in many literal sense. They don't understand what this anime is even trying to do. They don't really care. They just see it as an opportunity.
All these people are probably highly illiterate, and they don't understand story structure in the slightest. They don't understand what a story even is. Oh, this is the problem with a lot of these people. They just they have to equate everything as in real life because that's all they can do. That's the only thing they understand is the things that are in front of them, and everything in front of them, everything they read has to relate to them, in some particular way. So they're like, oh, this character looks like somebody that I've seen or some other race, and so it has to be about this thing. They put a female with a flat-chested female, then it has to be a child because that's all I see. Well, they're so crazy. They live in I don't know where these people live. They're all I don't understand these people in the slightest.
Say vile things about Japan, but many such cases, unfortunately. But for now, that's going to do it for this video. If you enjoyed, please consider giving the video a like, consider subscribing, and turning on notifications for...
Alrighty then. Thank you so much, Rev. Here you go. Here's the link to the video. What other video? Was there anything else that I wanted to watch? Unless you guys wanted to watch something silly. Let's see. I don't want to watch something that's just silly. I'm getting challenged. Okay, here he came. Let's do. Just so you know, Illusion Joker, like, it's talked about the B-duel, like, that's constantly happening above my head. So if you want to B-duel someone, you just do the command, at B-duel, and then just add someone in chat, either a bot or something, I know. You just want to duel. It would be really funny if, like, you guys were able to, like do, like, a Western-style showdown kind of thing. And then it's kind of like just a toss of the coin. That would be really funny. What's a silly, let's see. Oh. Oh! Do I want to watch that? Oh. What's this? Here, let's watch this. It looks really silly. I don't know if this is gonna be good or not. So let's see. No shadow duels though, please. And it's always in the shadows. Alright. Here we go. This is more of a silly thing. Probably. So this is called Something About Pokemon Mystery Dungeon Animated.
We're best friends now.
Take a close
Oh my
look
goodness.
at that Caterpie.
Hey, are you okay?
No.
I think this is like based off of like the something about Star Fox or something. Well, I think it's made by the same person, but yeah. I think they're just making fun of like the Mystery Dungeon series. Scarf! Ah! Wait, what did they Wait, was that them, like, making him into a partner? Like, when you friend somebody? Oh, wait, no. That's the rescue! Right! When you have to save a Pokemon from, like, the dungeon, like, you flash the badge, and then it like teleports them out of the area. Oh my goodness, and honestly, it's like, where did they go? Oh my goodness, what is this? Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness, they made the macho Diglett. They were ruptured. What is going on with this barrel? Oh my goodness, look at that. They're having their little cheeseburger and their fries. This Meryl has seen some things.
All right, this is a stick-up. Your money, your rings, your...
Oh my goodness. The Metapod, and they had like the little bird Pokemon. Oh my goodness. Oh my god, what is this? This is so silly. The blast seed. Oh my goodness, they're just sending all of the Pokemon to space, and they're just up there now. Oh no. Oh no, they stole from the Kecleon! Run! It failed. Oh my goodness. You never steal from the Kecleon. Never steal unless you can get away with it. I've actually done that before. I've actually done that in the game. Where if the Kecleon store was like right next to, if it was right next to like the staircase, I would literally just take everything and go right into the staircase like immediately. And then kind of just, and then I would get away with it. I would have gotten all of their stuff, and there was nothing they can do about it. What is what is this Wigglytuff doing?
It's free real estate. Oh, that's right. The Wigglytuff. It sold the friend areas. So he was just making all of that. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. It was Gradon. Good.
Blastoise.
Oh my goodness.
Let's go. Fine. Get out of here.
Bum, 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 bum. Don't look down. The ground is not lava. I put a suggestion of a small chat I like that we've seen before in the trail video. Belting PlayStation over. Oh, okay. Oh my goodness. No! Poor Barrel. Like every step, everybody just beats them up. It's Alakazam! No! Not the barrel! Oh my goodness, poor Meryl.
No, what are you doing? What are you doing? No, what are you doing? What are you doing? Stop! No! Oh, God!
They just rode Rayquaza straight into the meteor. Oh my goodness, poor Rayquaza. He didn't do anything wrong. Rest in peace, Barrel. I have no idea what's going on. You know, I'm surprised they didn't do anything where like they like just stop him from like disappearing and just drag him back. Oh my goodness, what a silly video. There's actually more to it. Hold up.
Oh, JK.
I remember who I am now.
Parallel universes.
Poor goodness. They're like, JK, I'm totally just messing with you. What a silly little video. Here you go. Let me see. Oh. Let's see. Oh. Okay. I think this will be the last video to kind of end on. So here we go.
Hi everybody,
All right,
and welcome
so let's see what
back
this is
to
about.
another episode of Ranting and Raving with Kevin. Gaming is dead, and you killed it. But as a wise little chuddy once said, it's over. And that's alright, because I look at the slate of new releases, particularly Grand Theft Auto 6, a game perfectly curated for the raped. I really couldn't care less. I hope the video game industry continues to make these terrible decisions, the sinking ship goes down, the goimers can have fun, and the little chuddies can stay winning, because I have such an immense backlog of video games from the PS1, PS2, PS3, and even PS4 era. I would say PS5, but the PS5 has one game. I don't know why. I bought a PS5 for Astrobot, which Astrobot's a fun game, and also Astro's Playroom if you want to count that. And, you know, do I regret buying a PS5? Not really, because I bought my PS5 in 2023, so that was when they still had the disc drive attached to the PS5. Now you have to buy it separately. And people should have seen the writing on the wall with that, but even going back a ways, I think you can trace it as far back as the PS3, because, you know, you put the PS3 disc in, and it takes a while to download and do the updates and patches, so on and so forth. Especially so with the PS4, and even more so with the PS5. You know, you have to go as far back as the PS2 to just pop the disc in and play it. All those other systems, you have to at least let it download for a little bit or whatever it does. So even as far back as that, I guess you could say that Sony had the proto game key card. And it's so funny to see the tendies do their victory lap. Like, take that, Sony cucks. We're the tendies. We're winning. You retards have been spoken out for the past year and a half about how you hate key cards. But now all of a sudden, well, key cards may be bad, but they're not so bad. We have Just the Cold docketed, that's for sure. Well, don't know that homo. But yeah, you know, I can't really be too mad. I know people are upset that the collector's editions are done. You can't really have your physical games anymore, but what?
I don't believe that's gonna be the case, though. Like, the whole collector's edition, I bet they'll still do that. It just won't include the game. Like, because, like, the whole thing with collectors, like, if you sell the collector's edition, then it just means you don't really need to spend that much for the physical stuff. However, you can still encourage a lot of people in order to get the collector's edition if it's like t-shirt, special art, pins, etc., etc. Like, it just makes sense. You'll probably just throw in like the code for like the game in it or something. I don't know. But yeah, I don't believe they'll end like collector's edition, deluxe editions, all that stuff, because that's just a way to like kind of incentivize people to actually buy the games. So yeah, I'm pretty sure those will still exist. Other than that, there was actually some talk in regards to like the physical and digital stuff. And I don't actually fully understand like the whole thing too well. All I know is that my brother was telling me about it. And even he didn't sound like he was too confident in understanding how like the shift to digital isn't the exactly the important thing in the shift question mark. It was something to do with like some sort of law or something. I just don't remember. Like I just, it's not that I don't remember. It's just I didn't fully understand it. It's just people are talking about it, and it's just a huge discussion point with a lot of nuances to go along with it.
Really worth it anymore. Of course, there's series we follow, like with me, the Trails series. There's, I'm sure, other games that'll pop up that I'd want to play. But overall, it's like there's really not many games that I particularly care about. So if the collections go away, you know, whatever. I have my backlog of games. I have my emulators. Start doing this. You know, it is what it is. So, if anything, I actually kind of like this because the video game industry is over, and I can go back to play the games I missed out on, and I really don't have to.
Here's the thing though, the video game industry isn't over. It's just over for like honestly, it just isn't over. Like now with how video games and AI is kind of like advancing, people from all walks of life are now able to be able to access like the game development scene, and people like anybody in chat could possibly make their own video games if they want. Same with literally anybody else in the world. So that just opens up a whole new realm of like different games that you could possibly explore. And like there's people that are able to just make games, like very, very low quality games with AI, simply by putting in a prompt, and then like within like a couple of minutes, you just have something like presented. And if you can do something very cheap, very quickly, just like that, just imagine if you actually spend like a whole lot of time trying to get like AI in order to produce like a higher quality, like game, then like even with like some of its flaws, it just means that a lot more people will be able to share their creativity, share whatever they create. So if anything, it's not even over. It's probably going to like explode. And here's the thing. Here's the other thing. And I think this makes a lot of sense in terms of physical, where like if you're producing physical content for a lot of these games, like the same thing will happen with like the games from like way back in like the Atari series. Like you guys heard about like the Atari situation, right? Where there was so many games, so very many low quality games, that the majority of them basically are just in a landfill somewhere. And yeah, that's kind of like the situation where if the gaming scene is going to explode, then having like a bunch of physical versions of all these games that people probably won't buy is probably just a waste of resources. And it's just better for it to be digital, because if it's digital, then all that stuff probably is on like a single hard drive, and then you just copy pasta throughout like the internet. And there you go. Like if the game sucks, then people won't buy it, and it's not going to take up any space. It's just data somewhere. And then if the game is really bad and nobody bought it, then you could just delete it, and there you go. It just poofs, you know? So I think that's kind of like where they're kind of going with it. Because remember, Concord had a physical release, and Concord is now completely worthless because like it was an always online game that shut down, and all those physical copies of the game, it was literally just a waste of material. So like I think it just makes sense for them to like do this move, because now with like gaming being a hard gamble, especially with AAA, like the current AAA scene with all these people just making terrible games. Like, it just makes sense to not waste resources on something that just isn't going to return any sort of profit. And it's just going to sit in our landfill. I think it makes a lot more sense if they did that for like always online, like, games. And then for like, they should still make physical copies for like single player experiences that does not require like an internet connection for. I think that makes the most sense. Or like games that you can kind of connect, like do like split screen or like LAN connections with. Those games should remain physical. Everything else that isn't that should definitely just remain digital. Want BD cases for our own BDs or loose discs? Buy used Concord copies? Like, you just have to recycle them. Well, you take the image, you cross it all out, you black it out, and then you just burn the new game onto the disc, and then there you go. Like, you've just successfully recycled a Concord copy.
Have the fear of missing out. I couldn't even tell you the last time I bought a game at launch date, because number one, they're so goddamn expensive. I mean, the games I typically buy are like $60, $70, but as we've seen in recent years with Nintendo, never forget, Nintendo did this first, where I believe Tears of the Kingdom was the first $80 game, okay? An abysmal dog shit game, by the way. Both Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom suck balls. But then moving on to the Switch 2 with the Mario Kart game, that was also $80. And so the Goimers were...
I heard that Mario Kart World wasn't all that great. Like, it can be fun, but like, you really need to have people in order to have fun with it. And then, I don't know about Tears of the Kingdom, but the problem with the Switch 2 is that they're just porting a lot of old games into the Switch 2. So it's like, those will only really appeal to like older audience that have actually played those games. And you're just repackaging like old products for a new system. And that just doesn't make a whole lot of sense. If anything, those should just remain digital, and they shouldn't cost so much.
To accept the $80 Grand Theft Auto, but also to upgrade to the $100 Deluxe Edition, which is the real price because of how much they locked out of the $80 version. And again, you better believe there will be DLC. So when the big budget Sony games continue to be $100, that'll be the starting price from now on. Then of course they'll have the DLC, and you guys are gonna keep getting raped. I mean, not me. I'm not getting raped. But let's go through the Twitter slideshow and go through it all, see what's going on. So we.
Oh, so what he said wasn't even true. Okay. Why, that's perfectly fine. Like, honestly, I wouldn't know. I don't really keep up with Legend of Zeldas.
The big announcement from Wario 64. I opened the article here, but it's basically the same thing. So it's funny how they word it. So always never stop noticing with a G. Once you start noticing, you can never unnotice. In response to shifting trends in consumer preference, new games will be released on PlayStation Store and at retailers in digital formats only. Okay,
now this, it basically just said like consumer preference. It just means that we're making games that a lot of people aren't having fun with. Like I said, this is literally history repeating itself. Games costing more is not even a problem. It's not even the problem. Like, games costing more is not even a factor. It's simply like producing, like, they're just cutting out like useless fat, especially for games that aren't selling. And Sony is like seeing this whole trend. I mean, they literally like left down like over $400 million on a game that's only lasted like a week, that only lasted like 2 weeks, and the games are completely useless. And they produced like all these copies of these games, and nobody can even use it for anything. They can't even sell it because the price of it is completely worthless. Cost to develop going up means price go up. With AI like being more prevalent in producing media, if anything, development is going down. Like development is going down, and quite frankly, the reason why the cost of development was going up is simply because they were putting they just had so much fat in their companies and so many people that basically didn't contribute anything towards the final product at all. Like there's just all these managers and all these people that really didn't do anything. And so they just fattened up the whole company, and the layoffs are mostly revolving around non-essential personnel. So it's like all these managers, all these HR people that are getting let go. And it's mainly because they just can't produce a single piece of media. And these people at the same time were also chasing away a lot of the people that actually were making the game because of some reasons. And the majority of people that actually made the games, they're all freelancers. So they're making way more money doing freelance work than they actually are sticking to a company. And companies are basically just hiring freelancers to make their games. Like, if I remember correctly, I think Assassin's Creed Shadows was mostly done by freelancers. And then, I think there was a couple of other games that were mostly like produced because of freelance, game developers. And everybody else at the company wasn't really doing a whole lot. If anything, they were kind of like pointing out, oh, we need to do this. We should do that. Like basically the majority of the things that they did in these companies were just brainstorming like the ideas. And then they kind of just pawned off the majority of like the work onto freelancers. So yeah.
The reason for this, and this is true especially with PS5 players, a lot of them buy games digitally. Now, these are the ball and gun gamers. It's funny, if you break it down to people who just play Japanese games, they're the hardcore collectors. They're going to buy the deluxe editions of things. They have the statues, they have the anime girl figures. That's me. But the ball and gun gamers are like, shit, I finna get Grand Theft Auto 6 for $100. And shit, I be getting the new 2K. Where that LeBron be at? So that's the demographic for that. Okay? Now, I've seen people...
I honestly, I've never really cared too much about Grand Theft Auto. So I don't see myself getting Grand Theft Auto anytime soon. So yeah, it's like, if it's going to cost like over $100, I'm not going to be interested. And I already wasn't all that interested to begin with. So it's just like, oh, I guess I just don't buy it. Very easy.
Mention this, that it'll be only on PlayStation Store, and that's a monopoly. Because at least with digital games, you have the option to buy games through Steam, through...
That's technically not super true, because there's still other platforms. There's still like Steam, there's still Switch, there's still all that. You don't have to buy from the PlayStation Store. And like, since everything's going digital, that just means that a lot of things, pirating is going to be a lot more common, and so people can probably pirate it. So yeah, it's like, it's not exactly a monopoly. And not only that, but like, you could also probably buy like some of the games off of like third party like sellers as well, for like discounted prices. And at least on PlayStation Store, they do like discounts. They do have like sales every once in a while. And unlike Nintendo very rarely ever like has sales. Like, if anything, Nintendo's more monopolizing their content than any other platform. And like I said, like a lot of PlayStation exclusive games are no longer being exclusive. A good example is Stellar Blade. So yeah, is this guy complaining about complimentary goods? I suppose so.
GOG, through Humble Bumble, through Epic Game Store. So Now PlayStation holds a monopoly on how you can buy their games, and how are they going to regulate sales? Because, I can...
Also, this isn't not really a monopoly. Honestly, the way he's describing it, it's no different than what they already were doing. This hasn't changed in the slightest at all, because PlayStation exclusives have always been a thing. This isn't new. It's the exact same thing, just in digital form.
go to Best Buy and get a game for $20 on sale. Okay? But then the game will be $60 on the PlayStation Store, and maybe it's $30 at GameStop. But I can also get a GameStop and get it for $15 used. There's no more used games. And what's supposed to happen to all...
Okay, I think he's misinterpreting this message right here. Because what he's saying is that all these games will only be on, in the PlayStation Store. But literally in the headline that he just read, it says, will be released on PlayStation Store and at retailers. That means that his whole discussion about whether, you can only buy it in the PlayStation Store, is already debunked with this one headline, because he's saying, oh, you can only buy it on the store, and the store will only have it at X price, whatever X price PlayStation has. However, since it's going to be at retailers as well, that means retailers will have some sort of control in how they sell their games as well. So this whole argument is already kind of debunked before. This whole argument doesn't make a lot of sense. Company exclusives has always been a thing. It's always been a thing. And the point that he's going into doesn't make sense, because they are being sold at retailers. It says right there.
The retailers like GameStop, like Video Games Plus, like Best Buy even, which Best Buy years ago already phased out Blu-rays and DVDs. They're not even... I think they sell them on the Best Buy store online, but they're
retailers will have a code printed or emailed.
If you've been to Best Buy recently, all they really have are TVs, computers, appliances, stuff like that.
If anything, it could be presented in the gift card kind of thing, where they just have the little card right there, and then it's this represents a game, and then the retailers will provide the code to the game, etc. Train, Daikin, and Carrier also chillers that are exclusive. This doesn't really change anything at all.
So GameStop shifted some years ago where they added the Funko Pops, the t-shirts, and even more recently, they probably had them for a while, but the craze of the Pokemon cards, where these soy-lennial cucks buy their Pokemon cards. But it's just crazy, man. And notice, I'm noticing he, him. Fucking pronouns. And by the way, Az has never been more vindicated, especially when he was...
I want to force this guy to take a business class. Yeah, I don't think he fully understands the points that he's making.
That greasy Guillermo a few weeks ago, Supergirl. And, as I think saw Supergirl, I don't even need to watch Supergirl to tell you. Also,
going on with the whole Monopoly thing, Nintendo, PlayStation, Xbox, Steam, they all still exist. So there's still competition. They need to make sure that they're able to sell their games somehow. And so if they want people to buy PlayStation games or to buy the PlayStation console, they need to incentivize people to actually buy a PlayStation. So either the PlayStation itself is going to drop in price, or the games themselves are going to drop in price in order to incentivize people. Or they'll probably have those, I think PlayStation has that pass thing where it's you pay for this subscription in order to play games early for X amount of time or something. I think PlayStation has that, and Xbox has that. So if anything, like that doesn't really do anything. They probably will exclude like the exclusives, as like playable for like a month or something. But like either way, you can. There's still a lot of like leeway and a lot of like nuance that can go into this supply and demand. Yeah, well, it's like basically you need to be able to incentivize players to like purchase your console and your products. There's still competition out there, like no matter what. And a lot of games are releasing non-exclusive. So once again, if games are being sold to like Switch to PlayStation to Xbox, like each one still needs to like fight over whoever gets the players.
How dog shit it is, and it is woke. And then Angry Joe's like, no, it's not bad because it's woke. It's bad because it's bad. No, it's fucking woke. Everything I don't like is woke. So as consumer preferences and the broader entertainment industry continue to shift away from physical discs to digital, again, this is true. See, these are sort of lies by omission. It's true from the general populace who buy 3 games a year and why it's not a big deal that Grand Theft Auto 6 is $100. But the collector who keeps these industries on their back is gonna stop. I feel like a lot of the collectors, they'll probably switch to Steam, go to PC or something like that, or just give up entirely and play the old backlog games. Because you all have games in your backlog you haven't played. I do too.
I don't think so. I think people, like, if a game comes out and it's good, people are going to play it. That's just the case all the time. I can understand, like, the collector point of view. Like, people like collecting games and, like, having, like, a library, like, an archive full of, like, old games that they played, that they've enjoyed. Like, it'll be bad for them, probably. Unless there's, like, some sort of other, like, thing that they could collect in response. Or they could just make their own physical versions of the games. Like, they could probably, like, put the game on, like, a disc, and then there you go, you have a physical. And then they could probably just make their own and just archive it in whatever way they want.
So just play them. So physical game production for all new games releasing on PlayStation consoles will be discontinued starting January 2028. Now they have to have it so far in advance because, you know, the disc manufacturers takes a long time to make. And that's why, again, they did this in stages where
This is actually kind of sad if you think about it. Because like he said, a lot of disc manufacturers, they're basically going to go out of business. Like all these factories that, like, all these places that produce, like, the discs, all the cases and everything, they're all going to be shut down. And that probably means a lot of people are just going to lose their jobs just like that. And that's a little sad, unfortunately.
a few years ago, Best Buy stopped carrying the Blu-rays and DVDs. Now it's going to be the games. And, you know, they just don't want people to have collections. They want everyone to have the streaming service and the cloud, which I reject that. I don't have a single streaming service. Like, who are these people? How do they go through life where they have all these streaming services? Oh, they have Netflix, they have Hulu, they have ESPN, they have Disney Plus.
I mean, that's also like a situation of like competition. Like the reason why all these subscriptions exist is because some of these websites, some of these platforms have like a little bit of everything that people actually want to watch. And it all comes down to like your preferences. The reliance now is movies, TVs, shows, and anime in the near future. I would say you could still probably just watch it all on the internet. Like somewhere on the internet that's relatively free or something. But either way, like I think I need to think more on this topic before I actually like say anything in regards to it. In any case, it's most of those media are already like digital. So not really see a problem with this. Like, it still kind of sucks. Like, the only issue with this is that you have to have a way to own the movies and stuff. General people would not want sync money, so cost needs to be high. Does this not understand? Does this person not understand the basic of business? Yeah. If anything, like, here's a thing for, in regards to streaming services. For streaming services, it's usually on a monthly basis. So within a month, if you choose to pick like one of the streaming services, you can watch probably like around 30 to 100 movies, TV shows, episodes within a month. So if anything, like, instead of buying it like a physical one, you can rent it for like a month and then you can watch all that. Like in terms of like discs, how much does a like a DVD of, like, how much did those cost? I think they were like 20-ish bucks per like movie. Like, I want to say between 10 to 15, $20. And if you watch like 20 or 30 movies in a month, then you basically like didn't lose that much money. Not you, the mobile and video. I wasn't even responding to you. I was literally just thinking. I was literally just thinking out loud. Oh yeah, I was just literally just thinking out loud. I was just saying. I was just saying this in general. I'm thinking like, this is still me like thinking on like the topic where like in terms of like movies, most movies you usually experience it once. And if you want to experience it again, you can just experience it, especially if you have a streaming service. You can literally just keep doing it over and over again for like, I don't know, a streaming service is usually between like 20 bucks, I guess, for like over a year. I think that's like I mean, Dark Knight already said this. It's a luxury kind of like, expense. And a lot of people enjoy this sort of thing. So I don't super see like it as a huge problem because there's still competition where people provide like some media in one or the other. So it's still like they're still fighting each other for people's attentions. So yeah, it's still not a monopoly, but it's not great, but it's still not that bad.
Have Peacock. Like, how the fuck? You're basically paying as much as cable, if not more. Are they retarded? Following this date, new games will be available.
Cable by itself doesn't provide like the services that you want. Yeah. And not only that, the difference between cable and like the streaming services is that usually with cable, you don't actually get to choose what you watch on it. You can probably record like movies and TV shows when they finally air, but like with streaming services, you can watch whatever you want, however you want, and however many times you want. So that's kind of like the huge difference between cable. And quite frankly, I don't know too many people that actually have cable anymore. Only thing that's closest to not having competition in anime streaming it with Crunchyroll monopoly in the Western world. Yeah, Crunchyroll is turning into a monopoly. That one is actually a genuine monopoly. Like, because they're literally buying out all the other streaming services. Hi Anime, they take over Funimation. Yeah, like anime is actually being monopolized in the West. And I think that needs to change. Like, the government needs to like break up Crunchyroll. Like, to separate it somehow or something. I don't know. Because like, you can't really compete against Crunchyroll because because eventually they'll just buy you out. Boy, that's the unfortunate thing. And the only way to really like deal with Crunchyroll is to like watch third-party sites or other services. that's the only way you can do anything about it. But I'm pretty sure Crunchyroll is also using legal procedures in order to eliminate all that. That's an actual monopoly right there.
On PlayStation Store and at retailers in digital formats. So what does that mean? Like, so you're gonna go to Best Buy and say, "Oh, I want the code of Grand Theft Auto 6," and then you get the code and then punch it in. Why not just?
They're already doing that. They're already doing that. Nintendo was already doing that. That's literally what Nintendo is doing. Like with the Nintendo Switch and Switch 2, they were doing that already.
On the PS5 digitally. That makes no fucking sense. This transition has no impact on games that already released or will be releasing prior to January 2028 in disc format. So the games that have already been announced are coming soon. After January 2028, that's when they're done. This is a natural direction for Sony Interactive Entertainment to adapt to consumer trends as the general preference to digital media significantly outpaces physical. It's true. People were breaking it down. Like, most people do buy it digitally. But again, the people, I feel like, who...
It's mostly convenience, I would say. It's kind of like how a lot of people stopped going to the store and started doing, like, Uber Eats and all that stuff. Like, it's mostly convenience rather than anything else. And I think they were like trying to like deal with it. Like Nintendo was saying like you could either buy like the digital. Was it digital that was more expensive or was it physical that was more expensive? I don't remember. I think it was physical that was more expensive. So they were basically incentivizing people to buy the digital rather than the physical. And it was even more incentivized because the physical was literally just a box with a code. Like that's literally what you were buying with physical. All you did was buy the box and the game that was inside of it. It was literally just a code you put into your system. It takes the code and then it unlocks it in the Nintendo store. So you were still just buying a digital copy of the game. So yeah, that one was actually kind of ridiculous. It was extremely pointless to even like bother having the physical if it was literally just the box.
The most money and are more into this hobby than them get things physically. I love my shelves. I love putting shit on the shelf and just looking at it and then taking it out, popping the disc in. I have, you could say with video games, but also I have with like manga and DVDs and Blu-rays, certain manga and DVDs that are no longer in print, and if you go on eBay, like one volume is $300. I'm not even joking. So I have that in my collection. Of course, I can pirate it if I wanted to, but the fact that I have it on my shelf is more valuable to me than anything else. Like, as far
the physical of Star Fox and Fire Emblem Fortune Weaves have a price match to digital pricing for pre-order with Amazon and Walmart. Huh, interesting.
I can read it for free online, but I can also just take it off my shelf and read it there, and also just look at it and admire it. So the transition will enable us to align more closely with how most of our community prefers to access and play games today. The community. That's the other thing I can't fucking stand, is that the people, the goimers, not real people, who are all into video games today, made fun of me for liking video games when I was in high school. Just noticing. We'll continue to prioritize our resources to drive innovation in how players can act.
I don't think it's just like the normies that are counted in the community, but I will say that they most likely outnumber the gamers.
Access games and provide choices as to where players prefer to purchase new games. Again, that's something else people have contemplated, because they're also shutting down the PS3 store and the PlayStation Vita store. So there's games on there, like you can buy the classic PS1 games, which how come you can't buy the PS1 games digitally on the PS5 when years ago, as I mentioned in previous videos, you could buy Super Mario Bros. 3 on the Wii for $5 and load it on your SD card. Like, why can't I just buy Xenogears? You know, I can get Xenogears for however much, probably $20 on the PS3 store, but I can't get Xenogears on the PS5. I guess I'll have to boot up my emulator. So, Wolverine.
I don't understand that point. If you have like the PlayStation 4, why would you buy? Why would you have, if you have the game for like an older system, why would you buy a game for the newer system? I don't understand that point. Like, it's not just him. I say this for like everyone. Like, why would you buy like a game that you already have, but for like a different system? It doesn't make a whole lot of sense. Anywho, I think we kind of got the gist of this. And I also need to go to the restroom, and it's getting kind of late. Let's see. Yeah, it's about halfway done. I think we kind of understand what he's been trying to go for with like his little rant. Although I would say that he has a pretty I think he's missing a lot of points in a lot of the things that he's talking about. So yeah. Here's the video. Boop, 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 boop. There you go. And that'll be it for today. Bum, 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 bum. Oh, that'll be it for today. Bum, bum, bum. Let's see. Go. We can watch the rest next stream? Yeah, we can. Like, it's just getting really late right now. But yeah, that'll be it. Thank you all so very much for joining me today. I very much appreciate it. Hope you all had some fun. I'll probably be on tomorrow. Oh, thank you oh my goodness, you're hydrating me while I'm like needing to go to the restroom. This is actual torture, Mizu. Thank you for the hydrate. But yeah, I'll probably be on tomorrow playing Echoes of Aincrad, and we'll probably continue it like Saturday as well. And then my brother and Bloobs will be playing Pokemon Black and White 2 on Sunday. So yeah, hope you all have a great night. I'll see you guys next time. Have a good night. Bye.